All right, the break's over. 3x3 continues to take over Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Day 2 rolls on right into the second session. 10 more games to play. And by the end of business today, we'll have seen each and every squad participate in this 9th edition of the World Cup. Nice conditions at the World Cup. Light breeze blowing with that Mongolian flag flying proud. We've managed to avoid any rain today, knock on wood somebody, and hoping that it stays clear and beautiful the rest of the way. Man, we've had some good games so far, some surprises. I think the top 5 highlights on the day are going to be absolutely lit, and who knows what else is in store for the rest of the day. Well, here's some of what's happened so far. How about Japan? 2-0 so far. That might be a shock to some of you. But speed kills. The Netherlands know that very well because that's the squad they lost to. They need to bounce back in a big way against the reigning champions of the USA. Netherlands come out first. Evelyn Lucia Schiphol, Ilse Kuyt, Janice Boonstra, and Nortje Driesen. For this Netherlands squad that, searching for some answers, made some mental miscues late in that game against Japan, and that ended up costing them a chance at victory. But as they make their way to the court, they're still going to be a favorite in this competition. This may be a preview to a potential medal game, as both the United States women and the Netherlands women are 2 of the heavy favorites in the entire competition. They get to meet here and now in the group phase.
This Dutch national team usually doesn't make too many mistakes, right? But again, in that game against Japan, they turned the ball over 9 times. They barely won the rebound battle, and they got to 10 fouls.
9 times?
9.
That is absolutely ridiculous and unacceptable. We'll see if the Netherlands tighten up. They're going to have to, because Sarah is her last name. She's strong. 12 points, 10 rebounds. Those are 5-on-5 type of numbers that she's doing in a 3x3 competition. She absolutely wrecked shop in that opening USA victory as they look for another one. The United States topping Czechia. Michaela Williams joining Morgan Malley, along with Sahara Williams and Sarah Strong. The red, white, and blue come out in the blue unis, looking sharp, focused, ready to roll. They like to head back to the hotel with an unscathed record, and they got to get through the tough Dutch to do just that.
This USA team, they were good on offense, don't get me wrong, but they are very good on defense. They kept Czechia to a frigid 8 of 28 shooting from the field. That is absolutely nothing. 5 of 13 from inside the arc, 3 of 15 from outside the arc. They didn't commit turnovers. They didn't commit too many fouls. They played with discipline. They played with poise.
They like their opponents like they like their pork chops, smothered. That is what the USA do defensively. But easier said than done, because we know how dangerous Netherlands are, how balanced they are offensively, a team that can beat you both outside and inside. So it's going to be fun to watch these two tangle once again to start this second session in women's action.
I'm looking at the Netherlands because we have not seen these 4 ladies on the court together face any adversity, right? They had not lost a game coming into the World Cup in 2025 with these exact 4 ladies on the court. Now, their back's kind of against the walls. You don't want to go down 0-2 on day 1.
That, for me, would be the biggest shock of the day. If the Netherlands start off 0-2, they were your pick for gold, and I believe mine too.
Yes.
So, hey, we're going to find out. This is a critical game, a marquee matchup, as I often say, with the USA and Netherlands between the lines here in Ulaanbaatar. Ilse, let it go. She won't hit it. Right off the mark on that first runner. Michaela Williams heading towards the baseline. Hand down. Does not connect on the shot. Loose ball. Who's going to get it? Better question is who touched it last. Looks like it's going to be USA possession. Pool B action in the women's competition. Getting us restarted here. Day 2 of this 9th edition of the World Cup. Sahara Williams down to Sarah Strong. She is an absolute problem. She lifted Boonstra off her feet.
James Boonstra, not a weak player.
No, she's not a pushover.
And Strong just moved her.
But she ain't felt nothing like that before. One zip. Norcha up top. Ilsa. She will let it fly. A narrow miss to the left. Here comes Molly. Strong. Turn around too long. Corralled. Schipholt. Or Lucia Stripholt.
Lucia Stripholt. ELS.
Elis. Shot clock violation. Empty possession there for the Netherlands.
And they're going to have to figure out a way to deal with the length and the athleticism of Team USA offensively. This Netherlands team, not the best two-point shooting squad. They can shoot them, don't get me wrong. They like to go and into pick and rolls and live underneath the basket.
They're almost impossible to guard ISO situations the way they drive. You see how that one ended. ELS ends up on the floor. Whistle against the Americans, though. Kyle Montgomery, that's me, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. That's at 3x3, the voice on the gram. Boz Rosendahl here as well. He's the mountain. You can find him like they just found Norcha Dreesen at 3x3, the mountain, but she blew the layup. Oh, my goodness. The cross left her cross-eyed. She saw two in front of her. She didn't know which one to guard. I got to see that again. She X'd her like Elon did Twitter's name.
She got put on a Pirates map.
Wide open layup for Schipholt. Sarah Strong. I'll tell you, I knew Sarah Strong was good. But the way she started this World Cup competition with that 12 and 10 game, man, they got no answer for her.
That's a stat you rarely see in 3x3, right? We go by double and triple fives, not tens.
Yes. It's unbelievable to have that type of talent on this American roster. And her personality seems pretty reserved. But she's a killer. In any case, off iron it goes. Track down. Here comes the USA. 3-1 lead. The American men, by the way, start off 2-0. We saw them yesterday. Ain't nothing over there for you. Ain't nothing over there. 4-1. Beautiful fake and make. Couch.
Yeah.
Inside the Schipholt. She does not deliver. She goes down. That's going to be an easy jump ball. And that will be turned over to the Americans. So jump ball is as good as a steal. There's that suffocating USA defense that you mentioned at the beginning.
Yeah, and the Dutch, they've missed two wide open layups, right? No one near them.
Molly, the bang and the score. Couch drops it off to Dreesen. Wait a minute. There's a whistle to hold that one up. 7:22 on the game clock. Coming at you live from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. The USA women are the golden standard in this event with 3 titles. And in the men's competition is the Serbians with 6. This American team looking to carry the torch and lead the way. Dime time. Dime time. Oh, halfway down and out. We got some contact near the rim there. As Michaela Williams hits the deck. And slow to rise to her feet.
Looks like a 4th foul on USA.
Boonstra drops it off. Dreesen, that 2 balls on the way, and it won't go. ELS to MVP Dree. Over to Janice, doing her dance. The two goes begging out of bounds, and it will be time for a media timeout. Another sharp start for the USA.
Credit to them for taking the pick and roll completely out of the equation in this game so far. This is the Dutch's bread and butter, right? Yep. They run a ball screen, maybe a secondary screen, and they'll try to get you posted up, down low, maybe in a mismatch. I don't think there's a lot of mismatches against this Team USA for the Dutch, though.
You show me the weakness.
I couldn't tell you.
Time to get back to it. Sahara Williams on the drive. There's some defense there from Dreesen. And that's a 3-second back to the basket violation. Any offensive player who's initiated a dribble has 3 seconds to shoot or pass once they turn their back to the defender. That is the rule, and that's why the Netherlands have the ball right now. Warning blue, got to give a clean check and enough space for Dreesen to start the offensive possession. The next one will be a technical. As official Vladimir Veskovic sets them straight. Dreesen being pressured by Sahara. They forgot somebody, but Coach hit it.
This is what the Dutch will need. If they want to win this game, they're going to have to trickle in some twos.
Ooh. Strong does not get it to go. Sees Sarah not shying away from that contact. Physical player. Dominant performance for her so far. The Americans lead it 7-1. Buncher is down. Offensive foul is the call.
I don't know about that. Could have gone either way.
7-1. Kayla Williams trying to get free. Crossover, up fake, steps through. Nothing happening there. Pretty good defense there from the Netherlands. Very good defense. In fact, they forced a shot clock violation.
Yes.
Dutch want to stop the bleed now. Only 1 point scored here in nearly 4 minutes of action. Good position on the inside, and they make good on it. Evelyn Lucic-Schiphol. Williams up top. Molly letting it go with the left. Dreesen now, entry pass. And ELS will convert it. Netherlands showing a pulse now, trailing by just 4. Williams, she gets body checked by Bunster and was not happy about it. Didn't look that egregious to me, but nonetheless, they're going to get it down to Sarah Strong, who continues to deliver like a midwife do. 8-3. Oh, have a seat. We ain't called you yet. Oh, my goodness. I don't think I've seen a cross like this before. You know when you plop down on the bed after a long trip? I'm tired. Oh!
It looked like she stepped on a Mario Kart banana peel.
8-3. Michaela Williams, 2-piece combo. Oh, that's just textbook defense inside by the USA. Inside they go. Molly. Count it, plus the foul. Seven-point advantage. Molly with the footwork. Great touch from 10 feet. Molly looking to finish things off at the free throw line. It is 12-4. USA over the Netherlands. Make that 12-5. Janice will draw them a little bit closer. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's going to be an offensive foul. Drop the shoulder.
Yeah, that's too strong.
Indeed. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm not mad at the aggression. I like aggressive players. I think they take that offensive foul and they say keep playing aggressively. That one touches nothing. 12-5, it'll stay. The way the Americans are running away with this thing, you'd think they were Jamaican. They got the baton in their hands in a 12-5 contest. Oh, that was gonna work. Snuffed out. Great defense. 4:38 left in this one. Welcome if you're just joining us. Appreciate y'all for watching. We're gonna have a whole lot of 3x3 action for you on stream all week. 7-day event here at this World Cup as Williams sees that shot go begging. Dreesen can't get it. Dreesen with the defense. And that was deflected. What a lockdown possession there for the Netherlands. Dreesen. Oh, that pass a little long, but somebody caught grabbing there. Who's that? Is that Michaela Williams?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it was. No individual fouls in 3x3, by the way. Just team fouls and no coaching. But let's see how. Oh, yeah, that is. She tried to get sneaky with it, too, using that left hand.
You're right.
Nice try. But our officials are sharp in this one. Back at it. Shout out Noah Lazarus, MCing on the mic. DJ Lass on the spins. Couple of heavy hitters indeed. Ooh, another physical play.
The Netherlands trying to match the USA's athleticism by playing more physical, trying to take away the individual action. USA so far, comfortable lead. So game planned well for this game, it seems.
Yes, it's been USA who have been the aggressors. And they got the Netherlands on their heels in a game that, man, an 0-2 start. An 0-2 start for the Netherlands.
You wonder for the Netherlands if the play we've seen from them today is down to coming in here with some expectations, right? This team in the past used to come from an underdog position. Not a lot of expectations, some, of course, and some hope.
Technical foul on blue. I'm guessing delay game?
Yes.
Yeah. First of 2 free throws is off target. First of 1, my bad, not 2. Oh, that one broken up. Ooh. 12-6. Dreesen crossing into traffic. Gets it down to Janice. No, that strikes iron. Sahara Williams. .334 to go. USA looking to wrap up the day with a 2-0 record. There's Sahara. Off mark there, but what a headsy play. What a headsy play to tie that ball up. Good as a steal. Possession back over to blue.
I've liked Sahara Williams in this one, man. She's shown some fight. She's feisty with it. Look, these USA ladies, we've talked about it in the previous game, not a lot of experience at the seniors level. Have won several under 18 World Cups in 3x3. They're showing some veteran savviness here.
And Netherlands unable to connect from deep. Ooh, was not ready for the pocket pass. Would have been a nice connection, but Molly was not expecting it.
That was a whip and no nay-nay.
That was a whip and no lay-lay. 12-6, back at it. Oh, travel. ELS in her first appearance on the senior national team at the World Cup. Has had a couple of missteps. Good defense there, though. Couch up top from the left wing. Swings it. Wait a minute. Got a whistle. That is an offensive foul. Number 6 on the Netherlands. They got no more to give. They will be joining the USA in the penalty. They're going to three-woman weave. Top of the key. Inside to Molly. Molly. Tries again. Nope, nope, no. Oh, ELS getting pestered. And it's not what the USA wanted. They do have a 6-point advantage, but they stop the clock and allow ELS to step up to the line. 2 free throws in front.
This game right now is in a bit of a stalemate. Both teams have got a grasp on each other defensively, right? The Netherlands stepped up their defense, played more physical in the last couple of minutes, and have slowed down USA scoring, are still unable to score because the USA themselves are playing great defense. The foul line might decide this game, though, because USA at 9, close to the double bonus. And for those of you that don't know, once we reach 10 fouls, every defensive foul in the USA will be 2 free throws for the Netherlands, and they get possession back.
So good job at the line. That makes this only a 2-possession game. We'll see if the USA continue the aggression. That is an offensive foul. So maybe dial it down a little bit. That is that 10th. But that was an offensive foul, so there shouldn't be any free throws as a result of that. No, exactly. He'll take it out. Netherlands with a sense of urgency now. That is an offensive foul on them. Boonstra on the inside. Oh yeah, she threw that ball. Maybe not intentionally, but it happened. Now comes Sarah Strong. She hadn't touched it in a while. She clears away nearly 2 players. Strong can't get the rebound. Loose ball. Who's going to get it? Oh, out of bounds. Over to the Dutch.
Great hustle on both sides. Sahara Williams just unlucky there.
Hand it over to Dreesen. Might need it over to Dreesen. Might be time for a big shot from the world number 1. Certainly not that. Nice idea on the entry pass, but it's broken up. But they will have 5 seconds to do something with it. Sahara Williams. She'll do the honors. Check ball, top of the key. Only 5 seconds to do something with it. Molly, up fake. She can't land the bomb. Minute 43 left. Last time we'll see both of these teams today. Strong swings it. Williams, cross, oh my goodness. Beautiful move. can't finish. $1 million move and a $5 shot. 4-point lead for USA. There's some defense. ELS is down. So USA with a big advantage, and they can't take advantage. Michaela Williams back to Molly with 6 to shoot. Molly goes around the corner, still can't land it. USA have hit something of a dry spell now. Therese in, gives it right back. Williams, quick pull up. No, Strong underneath, double team and foul.
I told you that foul line was going to make a difference here, and Sarah Strong, just bigger than everybody out here, taller, grabs that rebound, creates contact, and 2 free throws coming up.
Strong, yes. And that one will connect too. 6-point advantage. They're going to leave a wide open shooter. Defensive breakdown. A communications error for the USA. They do recover. Janice can't hit it. And they run out of time. But USA still with a comfy enough lead to where it doesn't seem like they have to worry now. The only time they'll have to worry is if they get another foul. But a 5-point difference with 26 seconds left. This one should ideally be in the bag.
Yeah, this one is going to the USA unless the Netherlands can pull something out of the hat. They have not shot the 2-ball well all game long. Just knock one down, of course. But 10 points for a team that came in with high expectations. They are on the verge of going down 0-2.
And the Netherlands, though, have not had the benefit of having their head coach here on location.
Nope.
Won't be arriving until tomorrow, Maxime Kovacevic. So I'm sure they've had the conversations with him, but it's different having that coach's presence there. And this one might have been outmatched anyway. Final 5 seconds. Sahara misses everything. It won't matter anyway, because this game is going to go to the USA. That one off iron as the final horn sounds. USA hold the Netherlands to a paltry 11 points in the game. Starting off dominantly. 2-0 for the USA women, as they'll wrap up business today with a win over the tournament favorites. Maybe your tournament favorite might be changing now after a performance like that. Pool D action up next in the women's competition. Olympic gold medalist Germany against America silver medalist Brazil. That's on deck from here in Ulaanbaatar. We're coming right back. Ladies say ow. Ladies say ow. We're getting back to it right now. Germany, Brazil, up next on the slate. Back here in the capital of Mongolia, the land of the nomad.
The land of the endless blue sky.
And the endless blue sky.
We're seeing some of that.
Yes, and hopefully it stays. I like our chances. Whose chances do you like in this matchup as both teams make their entry to the flow?
I mean, based off of previous tournaments and history, I'd say Germany, but this is a new look squad from Germany. Ladies who have featured in the Nations Leagues, on the youth squads, have featured some on the women's series, of course. But they are, I'd say, a bit unproven compared to the Germany we've seen in the past.
Yes, but they do have an Olympic gold medalist, and that is marvelous. Mavius, Alyssa, ready to hoop in this German quartet. Ama Degbion, she's as tough as they come too. Great rim protection, a combination of size and speed. With their centerpiece, a gold medalist at just 21 years old at the time. I believe it maybe since 22 now. Now, don't sleep on Brazil. I'm telling you, Brazil is one of those sleeper teams that have outstanding ability. In every edition of the America Cup except for one, they've taken a silver medal. So in the Americas, they proved themselves to be a real problem. So they come on out. Gabriella, she's the shooter on the squad. But the heart and soul of this team is Diana de Souza. She's back one more again. Team Brazil. So a European power against a South American power. Everybody's colliding on the world stage. Coin flip by official Brigitte Chubai Koshkitu. Looks like Germany will get it. Haven't had an overtime game today. But just in case we do have one, whoever doesn't get the ball to start regulation automatically gets it in OT. And of course, the first team to score 2 in overtime wins. Just a little bit of information for you to put in your pocket. We don't know if this is going to OT or not. But I'm trying to give you infotainment, information, and entertainment combined. That's how it works. Bart Rosendahl, the Mountains here with me.
Hello.
I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. See? We're waving at you. Wave at them, boss. They might be able to see us just a glimpse in the corner. Oh, we almost got some TV time.
See?
We almost got some TV time.
Close.
You know, I've never been on TV before.
All right.
Everything all set to go. Game number 12 of 20. 4 days of group play. This is number 2. Pool D. Inside they start the Germans. They will find the Olympic gold medalist, and she's already got her stroke. De Souza, not happening that time. Look out for Kawani Silva on this team too. Oh my goodness. Here comes Mavius. Marvelous indeed. That jelly got me jelly. The finesse on the finish. 2-zip. Nice start for the Germans. Marvelous. Inside. Deck beyond. Off target, but that is cleaned up. Great hustle there from Moreros. Oh, that time Moreros can't convert it. Brazil still looking for that first bucket of the game. They'll swing it right. ISO game. So deaf. 3-2. Drop step game looking good. Sarah Paleros.
Man, Germany's come out very focused.
So lets it go. Two-piece combo. 4-4. Down to maybe it's throwing it in reverse. Firmino, not happening. Gets it back and will kiss it off the window. 5-5 game, competitive. Germany started out hot, but Brazil have come alive. They've woken up. Degbion inside. She's got two to shoot. Degbion. Not happening that time. Luana. So on the dribble drive. So using the screen. Oh no. Missed everything.
That shot was a bit so-so, or at least the offense.
That wasn't even so-so. That was just flat out not good. I mean, call it like it is. No disrespect. I'm sure she's got better in front of her. We'll find out. 5-5, this one all tied up. And another whistle.
The speed of Zolper could really make a difference here. She is very fast. She has a ridiculously quick first step. Let's see if she can make an impact here.
Maybe it's not that time. .7:18 officially on the clock. Morelos comes in. Maybe is out. Luana up top. The floor general for the Brazilians. 7:15 and counting. Dime time. What a look, precision pass on the cut. And she will find Gabriela. Crossover. Soper. Two ball up and it won't go down. In and out. Here's Sosa. Gallop in the paint. Dangerous pass. Finds his way back to her. Two-piece off iron. Rebound Green. And that one is confiscated. Degbion sets a double screen. Now she got position. They don't give it to her in time, except Soper steps through. Not the possession that they had hoped for. Timeout on the floor. 6:32 left in the game. It's been pretty close from the outset. 6-5.
Yeah, both teams came out of the gate strong, right? Germany had Mavius going right off the bat. So came back with 2 twos. I like the defensive presence from both teams as well. They've both gotten some stops. It's very much an even game so far.
I think the game so far has played more in Brazil's favor. A low-scoring affair. And again, not the typical German team you would see with the greats of Luana Rodefeld and Svenja Brunkhorst, and of course Sonja Greiderer. They've turned over the keys, it seems, to Mavius, who helped Germany earn an Olympic medal at Paris last year. So a new generation for German women's 3x3, it seems. Luana, all by herself. Oh, she will miss it back to back.
But it shows the way Germany's been building their teams over the years, right? Zolper, Mavius, Poleros, all a product of the Nations League teams for Germany. In the past, they have been active in 3x3 for years. Know the game in and out. Of course, senior level, it's a step up. Mavius has been here.
Oh, Firmino will lose the handle. Now Mavius whips it inside. Got another offensive foul on Germany. Degbion not getting her positioning legally. Up top they go. Gabriela, high arc on it. It comes up bashful, shy. Mavius, taste the rainbow. sweet stroke from the left wing. It's 7-6. 5:52 and counting. Luana sizing up the defense, moving left. Step back. That one missed badly, but Luana, she's going to stick with it. Doesn't amount to a score. Still just a slim advantage for Germany. There's maybe it's left her like a bad relationship. It ain't you, it's me. It's her. Gabriella converting. Now maybe it's, oh, she did the electric slide. No. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
She only slid to the left, not the right.
Crisscross.
Oh.
I want to start singing James Brown. Get on up. Get up. Get on up. Get on. Sing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, come on. Focus back in, boss.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, y'all stop laughing. It happens sometimes. 9-7. Score in favor of Germany. So on the move. Tough shot. That did touch iron, but they don't get the rebound. Deck beyond. Oh, nice left to right crossover. Left her confused. What just happened to me? I didn't know Deck beyond could handle the rocket like that.
Me neither.
But she crossed her like she, yeah. Deck beyond showing off that handle. Maybe it's now Marvelous, getting free. Got a look that will not have a chance whatsoever. Here we go. Firmino being patient. Ooh, getting some contact. Oh, but traveled.
Yeah, drug the pivot foot. Try to give a handoff. The whistle.
Another whistle. Warning for green, delay a game. Soper lets it go around and down. Luana. Gabriella, nice positioning, and maintains her footing for the 8th Brazil point. The Oregon Duck setting up. Mavius inside, Deck beyond, Deed up. Finds Zolper anyway. Late in the shot clock, it's no good. Gabriella now, quick drive left. Nothing you can do with that speed. Transition offense opportunity here. Ooh, deceptive. But can't finish it. Nice move from Zolper. But 12-9, it'll stay. Here come Brazil. Luana gives it up. Firmino. Strong attack. Oh, just that extra bobble, I guess. Cost him a shot at the score. 12-9 game into the break.
Germany has come out strong. I think they've had the better looks on offense in this game. But I want to give some credit to Brazil, man. This team is tough. They get buckets, and they get things done. More than I maybe expected. But look, you're more familiar with this Brazil team than I am. You've been to the Americas.
No, this
I have not.
This is exactly what I expected from them. That's why I said I think they're a team that's kind of flying under the radar that may shock some people. And if they get into the quarterfinals, especially, they could be a team that they get hot. They keep it up on the podium. I've seen them play that well. Degbion. Sompler, no. Step back from So-So. Nothing but air that time. Zolper left alone. Two players actually not defended. That was not a good defensive possession there for Brazil. They weren't willing to commit to nobody. And another defensive breakdown from the Brazilians. Makes this now a 5-point German lead. And I think there's a technical foul on Brazil for behavior.
I think so.
Yes, that is the case. Zolper will knock it down. Zolper, 24 years old. Brazil rock now. High arc, rainbow, no go. Firmino getting around the defense, scores it. Zolper with the fake, Luana. Too physical on the closeout. That is the 6th on Brazil, so no more to give.
I think Brazil's been disciplined about their fouls, though, because it's their 6th with only 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. And we've seen teams from Brazil in the past sometimes running into this situation early in games.
Yes, indeed. Oh, behind the back. Mavius with another miss at the rim. Oh, why not? Good defense. And out of bounds. 15-10, it'll stay for now.
The score 15-10, 2 remaining in the game. Listen ball. Closing the gap here.
2:04. So-So redirects. Up top, Gabriella, she can hit those. Doesn't do it that time. Degbion snagging every rebound. She's got position. They'll get it to her. But maybe a little bit late. Nice hands from Brazil, and that one will land from the corner. So Brazil right in it. Down by 3. Degbion, long hair, don't care.
16-12.
So-So being pestered. She will drop the shoulder on Mavius and earn a trip to the free throw line. That's the 4th on Germany. But a shooting foul. So-So up to the strike. $1:25 left in this women's Pool D action from Mongolia. The voice of 3x3, Colin Montgomery with you. At 3x3 The Voice and Boz Rosendahl. At 3x3 The Mountain. Follow us on our official social media account at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W. $1:19 left in a 16-13 Germany advantage. Our first look at both of these teams in the tournament. Timeout on the floor, it seems. No, out of bounds challenge.
Credits to Elisa Mavius, man. This is her first time as the ace of a German, like a seniors German national team on the women's end, right?
Yep.
I think she's done well. She came out, she led the team first in scoring. She's bringing them together, talking to them as well, showing leadership. This is the next step in growth for her, and I like what I've seen so far.
At just 21 years old, to be an Olympic champion with that collection of players is, I'm sure for her, it's quite the honor.
Yes.
Challenge is won, by the way.
But think about this. I think Mavius and Poleros are still allowed to be on the under-23 World Cup team this year if they wanted there to be.
Wow.
Yep.
Luana hasn't been able to connect from long range yet. That's still the story. Firmino, she's going to clean up the mess. Minute to play. Brazil have pulled within 2. Soper to Peleros. Girl, bye. Gabriella was not having it. He's going to tell Peleros, talk to the hand.
Yeah, that friendly press wasn't accepted.
Rejected. Now we play on. Well, shot clock's got to be fixed first. There we go. Mavius cannot get that one. 45 seconds. Brazil with a chance to tie. If there was any time, it's right now. Luana drills it. Mavius gets it to Peleros. Peleros being pestered. Drops it off. Dime delivered. And a nice finish there for Degbion on the baseline. Back in front by one of the Germans. Luana wants to test it out deep again. That one is redirected. Peleros inside. Offense turns to defense for the Germans. 15 ticks left. Gabriella saying pass it somewhere else. She's covered. 3 to shoot. Luana to Gabriella. Way to foul off ball.
That's the 5th on Germany.
5-1 Germany, so they now give it to Brazil. If they want a timeout, they want to talk it over. They will obviously be looking to draw up a look for 2. Luana, I think, she's certainly the most clutch. She's performed in big-time moments at the America Cup. I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think she'll go ISO, but I would expect the action to be run.
Now I'm curious what action Brazil's going to run now, because again, 8.1 seconds. You want to get a 2 up. You want to get that 2 up with as little time as possible, though, instead of giving Germany another chance at it.
All right, here we go. Last 5 ticks. So-so. Great defense from the Germans. They will clear it, and that is the final. Late charge by Brazil is put on ice. Germany take it 18-16 despite a scare late. So the defending Olympic champions beginning this World Cup 2025 in the win column. Of course, we'll see both of these squads a bit later here in the second session. Germany will play Ukraine, and Brazil will face off with Mongolia. I think Brazil will have the tougher of the 2 matchups, simply playing in this crowd with the Mongolian fans loud and making things difficult. A couple of highlights in this one. That was the Mavius little fillet. And the Germans continue to apply the pressure to get the W. Next up, we'll give it over to the men. China, Puerto Rico, followed by France and Austria. Pool C action in the men's competition up next. All right, just saw women's Pool D open up with a Germany win. They will be taking over the show and the women's competition the rest of the day, this group, that is. But Germany with a great chance to potentially go 2-0. Be fun to see the Mongolian women in action. Spain as well. Men's Pool C. How about old Canada? They pick up the first win in the group. Now we get the second game in the group.
Yeah, Canada shook things up pretty badly. And
Yeah.
Puerto Rico and China, look, this is going to be an interesting matchup, I'll tell you that. What I've seen from China this year is a lot of emotion in a positive way, right? They've shown some heart. They played really well at the Asia Cup. I like the way they looked out there with this squad. Puerto Rico, speaking of emotions, they always bring it. They always play with heart. So this could be a fiery game. There could be some high-level shot making from Antonio Ralat as well as Han Yu-Guo. I don't mind this matchup at all.
Han Yu-Guo, the explosive guard for the Chinese team. He is the first out. Knows how to finish at the rim. Really one of the top-ranked players out of China. But I think the most dominant player on this roster is right there.
Yes.
Zhang Diang Liang, having his best season so far as a pro. China come in as the 11th seed. Puerto Rico, the 14th seed.
Don't count out the shooting ability of Zichao Chang. The man with the #1 on his chest. If he starts hitting shots, he can hit them at a 50% clip from range.
Or better. China, bronze medalist at the Asia Cup 2019. Silver medalist at the Asia Cup this year. Never, for the men, a world championship. Women's Chinese squad has done it. How about Puerto Rico? AmeriCup champs in 2021. They come out with a versatile squad. Dangerous scores. Participated in the previous World Cup in 23. It was a 13th place finish there. The best they've ever played at the World Cup was 2019, a 5th place finish there. And they come out with a star-studded squad. Luis Cuasco, Antonio Ralat, Nate Butler, and Leandro Allende.
How about new addition Nate Butler stepping on the squad this year, making his debut at the World Cup? Look, the guy is a pest on defense. He will get in you, he will rebound, he'll be physical, and he'll bark at you while doing it too.
Yes, he's not afraid to get in your ear.
Not at all.
He's an energy player, but I think really one of the best offseason pickups for any program this year, just in the small sample size that we've seen from him so far. Love that ad for Team Puerto Rico, national competitions and on the Pro Tour as well. Speaking of the Pro Tour, they did play as Carolina here earlier this week. Came up short, but again, served as somewhat of a warm-up for this here World Cup, the biggest event in 3x3. You know me, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, along with the mountain himself, Boz Rosendahl. We are back underway in the men's competition, Pool C, right here, Puerto Rico and China. Han Yu. Whoa, got it obliterated, but wait, a whistle. Foul called on Pua. So Guo thought he had a clean look. I guess that foul was on Butler.
Bosquet said, whoa, you got to go.
You got to Guo up out of here. But he's shooting a free throw. So
yeah, you're right.
he said, I will, to the free throw line. He doesn't convert, though. Here's Wu. And Butler, he'll get called. Zhang with the screen. Whoa. Blazing fast on the first step. Ralat will miss. Kowalski takes a big bump. Kowalski probably should have attempted a shot there. He might have got a trip to the line. He was passing though.
Yeah, opted to pass it there midair. So foul on the floor, even though he was in the air.
They'll get reset. That one skipped to the cutting Kowalski. No good. Kowalski, no bueno once again. We'll see in full effect. Zhang from range. Allende in a tough position. He'll get called for Puerto Rico's now third foul in the first minute of this contest. Guo. Cross court to Xiang. And that one goes begging. So China will qualify for the 2020 Tokyo Summer Games, finished 8th in that competition. And then also playing in the Paris Games. Also an 8th place finish at the Paris Games for China. 8:28. Lotto does not get the rock. Wasku sets up Lotto. That will be a contact splash. Walat, knockdown shooter. He gets this one to fall like autumn.
How many times have we seen this type of shot from Antonio Ralat? He's so good at going up right behind the screen and then catching the contact, still going up with poise and knocking down a two.
The debate rages on. I think for the last couple of years I said that he's the most clutch shooter in the game right now. Well, Worthy de Jong, with his performance yesterday, he gets the slight edge. Double dribble. You can see the passion there from Ralat. Getting ready to take it out. He says, vamos arriba. Vamos arriba. 3-1. Allende. Back up top to Lotto. Lotto with the ball fake. Good defense to poke that one away by the Chinese. Not a lot of offense to be spoken of. 2 minutes in, 4 points combined. Ralat. This is the mark there. Substitutions are made, or a substitution is made. Wu is out, Guo is in. Hanyu. Here's Guo ISO game with Allende defending. Guo lets it fly off the front iron. Zhang with the snatch from Allende. Wasku. Oh. Ralat. May I finish the bucket? No. Guo using the screen. Runs into the Kowalski defense. Oh my goodness. Pack that. Pack that up. Luis Kowalski tells Guo, you're going to have to pack that up, bruh. Don't take it somewhere else.
He deboed that.
That's both our bikes. It's my grandmama chain. And the horn sounds. Ball over to the Boricuas in the red, Puerto Rico. Second day of pool play action live from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Well into the second session now. Stay tuned for the second edition of 3x3 Overtime at the end of the day today, where Boz and I will wrap up all the big storylines from the action. Four-two start for Puerto Rico. Warning, whoa. He says, okay, he understands. Got to do a bounce pass on the check ball and give the offense enough space to start the possession. They have it now. Allende runs into trouble. Uh-oh, he will travel. Allende with the extra step.
What a contrast of styles in this one, huh? China, very pick and roll heavy. They're methodical. They have a system approach to 3x3 basketball. And Puerto Rico, ISO heavy, but they got the players to work that. These matchups always entertain me.
Got a lot going on this shot right here. They rely heavily on him for the offensive output. But bringing Nate Butler on should help with that, and Kowalski can put it in the bucket as well. And not to forget about Allende. The more opportunities he gets, I think the better as well. Up top they go. Zhang Dianglong. He'll get it back. Working on Nate Dogg. Count it. Count it plus the foul. Great body control from Zhang.
Look at the roar from Zhang, too.
Yeah, he kind of yelled in Butler's ear.
I'm sure Butler's going to have something to say about that at some point.
Type of competitor he is, you better believe it. Zhang shooting and missing. Allende. He will track it down quickly to Kowalski. He'll hand it over to Ralat. Wide open lane. Is he going to bang something, Higgs? No, he ain't. Strong interior defense from the Chinese. Kowalski, two-man game. Rub and roll. Ralat gives it up. Allende with one to shoot. He will get there. Gets it up and then gets an offensive rebound. Ralat and company get reset now. Kowalski trying to get tricky with it. He picks up his dribble. Does he? Foul white.
Man, who sent that packet?
Allende. Ralat. Offensive foul called on Puerto Rico. A warning for behavior. What do you think about that?
Look, his landing space was very limited, but he did stick an arm out there to catch himself, and he hit Guo in the back of the head. I think that's what they called.
5 fouls on China, Puerto Rico with 6. A low score. A slow burner, as Boz likes to say. That's what this one is. Ralat trying to heat things up. Not going to happen right there. Full pocket pass and lay. China assume a 1-point advantage. Allende. Yeah, he's going to be fouled. China had 1 to give. No more. Even in the foul category, but a 1-point advantage for China. 5:15 left in this one. Pool C men's action. Allende to Kawasku, playing with power. Offensive foul. No free throws, but China are in the penalty now. Allende draws the contact and scores. Guo lays it up and in. Kawasku, that's going to be a travel.
Yep.
See that one coming. Just a little overzealous in his attack on the baseline. 6-6 it will stay. Turn back over to China with 4:40 to go. Sprint to 21 with 10 minutes. Now down to 4.5. Guo gets enough space to let it fly. He'll knuckleball it. The heel of the rim. Shane able to easily get past Ralat with that size. 7-6 is the result.
Zhang, a really skilled post player. We've seen it plenty of times. He's strong. He stays on the ground.
Oh, Butler made him sit down. Nate Dogg. They respond with a 2.
Who's out there trying to survey airspace like inspected deck?
Watch. There's Nate. There's the 2 in that sequence. Kawasku shoots and scores from the free throw. That was 8.
That was 8,
China
yeah.
is in the penalty. Kawasku on the second. Oh, there's a thievery. And Preciado drops it off to Nate Dogg. 99. Dead even. Oh, Shane with a blinding spin move. Technical foul called on White.
Yeah, the
Second delay of game. Yeah.
Second delay of game. Defense in the key. Zhang got tangled up with her a lot and just kind of left his arm out there. Not a smart play by Zhang. I think the pace of the game certainly favors China right now because they have a lot of one-point scoring options. I wouldn't want to be in a close game with Puerto Rico, though, with Antonio Ralat in the squad. The man is incredible at the end of games. Laser sharp in his focus. Hits a lot of game winners, right? So in China's case, you want to create some separation here, although this free throw might tie up the game.
Well, yeah, I think you got the crystal ball out. Bostradamus.
I looked at Vince Chang's forehead.
Bostradamus is predicting the future. But I think that's a great point. You're right. You do not want to be in a close game with Antonio Ralat on the floor. He's developed a reputation for clutch makes over the last few seasons. And Puerto Rico have the lead. Oh, Xiang. Tough to release from Wu. Allende doing a good job on the glass for the Boricuas. They'll set up Lotto. He can't get it off. That is a foul on Allende.
That's 2 free throws coming up. That's number 7 on Puerto Rico.
What a tight game here. Could be decided at the free throw line. And Wu, calm and cool, will stroke it. Wu once again, yes. 12-11, China retake the lead. Around comes Lotto. Kawasku with a slick change of direction in the paint. Waskud, a contributor on the offensive end, probably more than he's given credit for. He and Lotto. 1-2 punch. Wet ball from Lotto to put Puerto Rico back in front. Back and forth affair. Ralat just doing his best to survive in the post, but he cannot wrangle in Zhang. Allende back to Ralat. 2-ball on the way. Scoreboard is down. And a technical foul coming from the bench on Nate Butler. Temper, temper.
That is what Puerto Ricans are known for, no?
Yes, passion. Passion, not temper.
Well, that passion sometimes comes out as temper.
I'm going to say passionate. they may pay for it, depending on if China converted the free throw line, but we do have a little bit of a technical issue with the scoreboard inside the venue. But you can see the score on our screen down there, 14-14, 2:27 left. Both teams in the penalty. China with 9 fouls, on the brink of the double penalty, actually. Puerto Rico with 8 fouls, not in much better position. But this one will be going down to the wire. Game has been tight from the outset.
Look, a very tight game, and I'm going to repeat myself here. In a tight game, I like Puerto Rico. They have a weapon on the squad.
In a tight game.
Yeah.
But there's still plenty of time. China could put together a run here. What's considered a tight game? 5 points? 4?
I'd say within 3 in the last 30 seconds.
Well, we've seen Puerto Rico come back from 5.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to put them in a hole like that, but yeah, you're right. They can do it. They are so gifted. Well, Antonio Ralat mainly, so gifted offensively, but somehow, some way, you always see this squad when they have their backs to the wall come up with like another gear. They power up their offense. They get a step faster, a step sharper in focus. They start hitting some crazy shots. And not to say that it happens every time, but it happens plenty.
That's true. More often than not, I say. 2:27. So we work through this technical issue. So apparently it's not a technical issue. It is a presidential visit here at Ulaanbaatar Square, just right behind our venue here. And we have been ordered, and we're happy to do it, to shut everything down out of respect for the president before we can continue playing. So once we get the okay to continue, we'll do just that. But much respect to the president here in Mongolia, and we.
It's actually the president from Uzbekistan that's visiting the country.
I'm sure that
the Mongolian president's probably here too.
Yeah, probably here too.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a double presidential visit.
Right. Respect to all the presidents here. We will continue once they give us the go ahead. Stick around.
pueden calentar si quieren ahora sin la pelota. Apenas podemos, le vamos a dar 2 minutitos para entrar en calor. ¿Está bien? Sí.
All right, and with the round of applause from the crowd, happy to be getting back to the action, but when presidents are in the vicinity, you must respect their authority, and we did just that. And Wu had plenty of time to think about that free throw.
Yes, he practiced a couple times.
Oh,
without
did
a ball, of course.
And he connects. That breaks a 14-14 tie. Back to this game, which is intense. This one's in a pressure cooker right now. 2:23 to go in it. Zhang up top to Guo. Guo says, where you going? To the hole with Seo. What a play there from Hanyu Guo.
He is grown with the win.
Butler trying to deliver. He is in handcuffs and cannot convert it. Long rebound lands in China's hands with 2 minutes to play and holding on to a 2-point advantage. Guo now. It's been a problem for Puerto Rico so far. Guo with a quick step. He rooms to the rim, but he cannot convert it. Kawasku to Ralat Antonio. To El Precio. Oh, lost his footing there and misses that layup. Big missed opportunity there here late with 1:30 now. The snatch back from Xiong, 2 in sight, but he'll see it go off the iron. Nate Dogg. Hold up. To the crib he goes. 16-15. And Shane, light work. Nope, nobody can foul, so you can understand why Butler let him go. Lotto. Ralat missed it left. For Puerto Rico, who just narrowly missed a chance at the Olympics in Paris. They won a medal here at this event. This game could impact their chances depending on how it ends. There's Guo finishing strong at the rim. Lotto straight on, and it's off. 30 ticks to go. Xiang, Zhang, that might be the nail in the coffin. Game point for China. Kawasku scores it, but a 3-point difference. A warning, defending in a semicircle. Timeout White, 14 seconds left, and this one looks like it's going to be on ice in favor of China.
I think that game break affected Puerto Rico. They need a game to warm up, get the emotions going. Ralat gets focused, right? Now, at the end of game, usually when he's the most clutch player, China has come out, and Hanyu Guo just, wow. A couple of strong takes, finding Zhang on the cut a couple times. He's dominated these the last minute and a half.
Guo with a clutch performance indeed. One of the players that we spoke about as one to watch in this game. China ball with 16 seconds there. They don't have to use clock if they don't want to. They can end it with one score. Wu trying to keep Allende at bay. That foul called on Allende. 2 free throws for Wu. And in the grand scheme of things, maybe not the worst foul for Allende. Well, because listen, if he misses both free throws, they got a little bit more time now. But all he needs is one. So that conversation means nothing. There's Puerto Rico losing to China. Big win for the Chinese men. Hanyu Guo with a big-time performance in this Pool C showdown. Advantage China as they win it before the horn. The highlights from this one. China make the plays late in another foul-heavy game. They emerge victorious over the Puerto Ricans. Men's action continues next. A clash of European powers, France and Austria. Pool C play for the fellas up next. That's DJ Lass on your screen, an Olympic DJ, and one of the best to do it. Noah Lazarus on the mic up there, but in your ear right now is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, and Miles Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain.
Hello.
Who's going to climb to the mountain top in this event? France expected to contend. They do have some Olympic silver medalists on this team, and Franck Segala and Jules Rambeau. Gotta love the add of Raphael Wilson to this crew, and the defensive menace, the Joker, Paul Joko. Franck Se represents France. Segala. Team France, men's team, have never won gold. Will this be the year they do it?
I think this is a squad that's been on the rise for the last few years. They are a favorite to at least end up with a podium spot here after getting to the Olympic final last year in their home city, right? Paris.
Yes.
Got the silver medal there. Could as well have won gold. And I think right now they got a squad, man. Franck Segala, a great player. You know, Joko, heavy defender. I like Wilson. My question for them is, though, they've brought in Wilson over Suhard, right? A name you'll usually see on this French squad. Suhard usually provides the passing and pick and roll. Who's going to do that now? Now for Austria, some more questions as they lost their first game to Canada in a stunner, 22-19. They went overboard on shooting twos. Only shot 10 ones, made 8 of them. Shot 22s and only made 3.
They shot 22s in that game?
Yes. Quincy Diggs, 1 point, 0 for 7 from range. 9 rebounds, I'll give him that. But just not a good game from the Austrians. Even Lenortner, usually a 40% two-point shooter, was 1 for 5. So just a struggle from range for them.
Well, I said on our podcast, word on the streets, by the way, that's your top 3x3 podcast on the planet. Replace the E's with threes. We spoke about this French team, and in particular, I brought up a point about Franck Segala. I said he's the superstar in most need of a defining signature moment. And I said that this stage is the perfect platform for him to do that. We will see if he rises to the occasion. It's only the first game. So no conclusions can be drawn after one 10-minute sprint. But the same can be said for Austria. Sure, they didn't play well. They shot it terribly. Losing to a Canadian team that most people picked them against. This game, a little bit more important than that open. Trying to avoid an 0-2 start against a very dangerous France team as we get this one back underway. All right, with that, we back. Austria, France in a European clash. Diggs, not happening, misses the shorty. Struggling some outside and inside. Joko, patient. Gets it to Wilson. That one is broken up.
Wilson could be the difference maker for this squad. He is very gifted individually. He can score from the post, which in a longer tournament could be key.
Wilson can also score from long range. Skillful score. Tony Blanzon, straight business. Here comes Wireless. Wilson. Segala will get it started. Averaged 6.2 points per game in the previous edition of the World Cup, where France would finish 8th. One zip, Austria. Lenortner decides better of it. Can Diggs find some rhythm? He's been missing like a fugitive. Need to put an APB out for some offense from Quincy Diggs. Hill will defend Segala. Rambo waiting for Wilson to come around. Wireless, yet to connect. Rambo, the Olympic silver medalist, will convert on the inside as France is on the board. So now with Segala defending. So now, oh, snatchback. So now, come get you a couple of those. Never mind, in and out.
I like how we've seen Sonel handle the ball more this year. Last year he came in, he hadn't played basketball at this level ever. And he came in, he was more of a screener, he was more of a hustle guy, a role player. Started finding his rhythm and his touch late in the year. And they're using him more as a ball handler now.
Yeah, and he can handle it. He can create off the drive. Player that you don't see on this roster that they can be considered a shock is you don't see Nico Kaltenbrunner, MVP of the 2024 Europe Cup. The decision to leave him off and add Diggs, hoping that it pays off. So Nell also making his first appearance, but he was also on that Europe Cup team. Joko is tripped up.
It's not just Kaltenbrunner that's missing, it's also Enis Murati, but he's injured.
Right.
So that wasn't a choice. In case of Kaltenbrunner, though, I believe that was a real choice that came down to him or Diggs.
Well, Kaltenbrunner has struggled some on the Pro Tour this year. And that might have had something to do with the decision. Very likely it did. Raphael Wilson starting the passing. The ball movement, the back scratcher. He got an itch. 2-2. Now Joko chunking the deuces. In and out, but he will recover again. Good hustle there from Paul Joko.
He's been so much more aggressive on offense this year when we've seen him on the pro circuit. It carries over into this World Cup. I like what I see from him early in this game.
Super bouncy, athletic, committed defender. And one of those guys that makes up the connective tissue of a team. Thought that was a good decision to add him to the roster this year. 3-3 game. Wilson will get a seat. The Joker ain't playing around. He'll start up top with Q defending. Joko now with Sonel in front. Joko, they're going to let him shoot. A lot of teams utilize that strategy against France. They still don't believe that Joko can hurt him from deep. Francais on the way to the rim. Francais, ooh la la on the leg. Four three. Diggs. Yeah, we can dig it. More of that from Q, and the Austrians will be happy. White foul, number 2 on France. Media timeout time, Pool C. We'll see this group take over for the rest of the day today. The other Pool C contest, Canada versus China, and France versus Puerto Rico.
2 games with implications already early here. After that China win and Puerto Rico loss.
Yeah. And the women in Pool D, they got the stage all to themselves. Lights out to Tony Blosson. He threw it out like yesterday's trash. Frank Segala, get it out.
Wow.
Diggs with the up fake. His first or second deuce. That's his first. Joko can't convert it, but he was bumped on the drive.
The man's so quick going towards the basket. That first step, who can keep up with that? I don't know a lot of people that can.
Very few players. But he lulled him to sleep. And then just went in a hyper drive. Paul Joko winds up a free throw. It will not go down. Joko looking to get it cleared. Wilson will do that. Rambo operating from the high post as Wireless sets up. Wireless is finally connected. Foul White. And a 6-6 tie.
As expected, this is a tight game. These countries know each other very well, both from the international stage as well as the pro circuit.
A neighborly rivalry. Uh-oh. 4 fouls now. And Austria again, who we saw earlier today, losing to Canada. Trying to avoid that 0-2 start. Entry pass. Stolen away. Wilson gets it back. Wireless looking for another. That was online. I thought that was going to drop. It does not, however, as Lenortner will try to find his target. That won't happen either. Rambo's down. Foul called on Lenortner. There's Francais.
Yeah.
Swinging it left. Up top. Francais, no way. Diggs. There he is, much better on the drive.
Usually when he drives a lot and he scores out of drives, though, his confidence will pick up and he'll start shooting some twos as well.
Rambo has that one land right in his lap. He'll finish it for the French. So Austria and France dead even. Diggs in his bag, but he can't get the two to land. Segala made it all the way up to #1 in the world rankings this year. He wants a duh to go and will not. 5 fouls apiece, 7 points apiece. They don't get no closer than this.
Not one of those low scoring contests, right? Both teams, again, they've scouted the other team into the ground, I believe.
Lazan Payet, right wing. Wireless cannot be left alone. Defensive breakdown cost him double. Diggs forces it. Joko. He will miss it wide open. I think when they dare him to shoot and he misses, it's hard to maintain your confidence.
It's going to get in your head.
I mean, they're essentially calling you out. They're saying self-check. This time he will deliver it, and Wilson with the two-handed bang. Nice composed response from Austria.
Punch for punch, blow for blow. These teams match up great.
It's going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. Segala will advance France. 11-10. Oh, now why? An unnecessary foul that will put France on the brink of being in the penalty. Second media timeout. Game number 14 of 20 on the day.
Both teams with positive body language, actually. I'm trying to look at the timeouts here. I think both teams still have that confidence at the end of this game. if you get to a tight contest with these two teams, these players on the floor, right, Raph Wilson has to be the most dangerous weapon out there, no?
I would agree. I think his game is the most rounded. Rambo can't throw it off of Blazan. Sonel called for the travel. He hasn't quite settled in yet. So the Austrians have both, they've been a little off kilter, but they made enough plays to be in this game. Right now, only down by 1. Segala thrown away by Diggs. Sonel now will get the step. Fabioso, Some of the struggles continue. Diggs will poke that away. That's 9 seconds left now for France.
Diggs with the quick hands making a difference on defense in this game as well.
Francais with the dish. Rambo unable to finish. 2:43 and count. Diggs. Loft pass over the shoulder. Touchdown, Austria. 11 up. Francais up top, wireless. No connection that time thanks to the Diggs defense.
That's one thing you'll always see from Quincy Diggs, whether his shot's falling or not, the man is going to guard as hard as he can. He's lengthy, he's athletic, and he's going to make it tough on you.
Oh, that's an obvious foul. You can see Joko got a fistful of Blazon's jersey. No way you can dispute this.
That was very obvious.
7th on France.
Blazon with the make on the first.
Another one coming. Tony Blazon, one of the newer adds to the program with Sonel. Couple of seasons now with Austria. Joko, late in the shot clock. He wants to drive. Goes to the spin move. Joko, he draws the foul on Sonel. Sonel cannot believe it.
Sonel was down and impeded his landing space.
Oh, well, yeah, there was a slip by Sonel.
Yep.
That forced him to foul. Oh, Joko, too long. Fortunate bounce. Wilson comes back to him. Now it's Wilson with the Wilson. That's a good combination. A dozen. Blazon high on the entry pass. Minute 45, Austria lead by 1. Wilson with the dream shake. That will not fall. Buck 35 as Blazon, Tony Blaze. Big hit for him in Austria. 15-12 and a timeout on the floor.
Big shot here, Tony Blazon. But look, France went down to Wilson on the block. It worked the first time. Second time, good defense by Austria, leading to good offense.
Austria, one of the better defensive teams in the league. 90 seconds left. Francais leans into the 2. That one far right. Any foul means free throws for either team. Uh-oh, Diggs. He's going to travel. He said, what happened? Turnover back over the fronts. Wireless, no. Wilson to Rambo, muscles it up, but not in. Diggs now with Joko in pursuit. Diggs loses the handle for a moment, whips it over to Tony Blazon. That is deflected. Question is whether or not that was a shot clock violation or they're going to put some more time on the clock.
If they do, it's going to be very little time.
Very likely under a second, maybe 0.3, 0.2, something in there.
On the last French possession, they had a pick and roll combination with Wilson and Rambo. Rambo rolled to the basket, was wide open. Wilson got him the ball. Matthias Lenortner, heady play, rotates all the way over, cramps his space, leaves a shooter open, but knowing that there's not a lot of time on the shot clock, he opts to go and gets his team a stop. That was heady.
Yep, high IQ play in a close game. Margin of error right now very slim with 50 seconds to go. And don't have the luxury of fouling either team. Oh, great defense. The vertical from Joko. Ball gives it up. Francais, Joko turns the corner. Segala scores it. Lenortner holding the knee. Lenortner tough as nails. And on the replay, you don't like the look of that. Lenortner, who had just missed the last year with an Achilles injury, is helped to his feet.
Can't put any weight on it, too.
Can't put any weight on it. But on that replay, I'll tell you, I won't speculate, but so it didn't look good.
Helped off the court. You hate to see it.
He's having such a great year coming back and putting all that work in from the Achilles injury last year. But again, we're hoping for the best. We'll get a look from the medical staff. Meantime, hoping that his team holds on to the advantage. 20 seconds to go. It's crunch time. Abdomen. Joko, can he pull up in the clutch? Foul called on Segala. 2 free throws from the Austrians here can put this game away. There's a look at Lenortner getting that knee taped up. We are anxious to get an update on him. Probably won't be coming until much later, but as we look on now, 16-13, looks like Austria are going to pick up a big win as that lead is expanded to 4. Segala, not happening. Diggs will corral the rebound. Diggs running away from the defense. Shot clock is off, and Diggs will run the timeout, and that is it. That is a big win for Austria. They needed it, and they went and got it.
Nortner walking on his own strength. That knee is moving. You can't do that if anything is badly hurt.
Okay, that's a great sign. You can see Lenortner off screen on his own power. An inspiring win for his team. How about Austria? And great sportsmanship there from Jules Rambeau, who went immediately to check on Lenortner. But that was clutch. That was clutch indeed. Austria needed it, had to have it against a tough team, and they went and got it.
Yeah, and in France's case, I think they saw a lot of missed twos from Paul Joko and Frank Segala, and that came back to bite them. Look, that's the type of shot in this tournament you have to hit. And Paul Joko, we've seen him hit it at a 30% clip last year on the pro circuit. Segala even at a higher rate than that. Couldn't get any shot to go down, though.
Yeah. If Joko makes only a couple of those, very likely France win. But again, that's why teams will test them, and they're going to make them prove it. They say, look, you hit 2, 3 of them, then we'll take the L. But we like proves to be right for the Austrians. Well, I'll update you on Lenortner's status once we get it officially. But him walking off on his own power, it certainly looks like a good sign going forward, as Austria will finish 1-1 on their opening day of pool play. Wrapping up the highlights here, but the action will continue, of course. Spain, Ukraine, Pool D women's action coming right at you from Ulaanbaatar Square. Men's Pool C action. Looks like that. This is going to be a close race in determining who will end up coming out of this group. I expect some tiebreaker scenarios to present themselves. Meantime, in this group, Women's Pool D, we will see Spain and Ukraine for the very first time. Spain, silver medalists at the 2024 Paris Games. They have been on the brink of winning a world championship before, but it has not happened to date. A talented squad led by veteran and future Hall of Famer Sandra Igueravide, who was absolutely electric. The 39-year-old superstar looking to get hot in this one of the sharpest shooters in the game, and our longtime teammate Vega Jimena also joining the crew. So you got Juana Camilion and Gracia Alonso de Arminio. Team España. All smiles right now, but they mean business. As for their opponent, they got Tetiana Vrkevicius, Daria Dubnyuk out next. Soon to be followed by Angelika Liashko, looking to unleash some of that offensive ability that she has, and the veteran of the squad, Miriam Uronile. Uronile, the interior defender, most experienced member of the Ukraine team. Coin toss will determine the opening possession. We get ready to get this one going. You want to talk about a class organization. You want to talk about a perennial powerhouse. We saw what the Spain men did yesterday. That was somewhat of a shock. When the Spain women dominate, that's old hat. We're used to that. They have been in power in 3x3 for at least 7 years with different variations of their rosters, but on most of them, you've seen Sandra Igueravide as the go-to gal and Vega Jimeno. Both, once it's all said and done, is Olympic silver medalists and European champions 2 times over, will be Hall of Famers. So don't know how much longer they are going to play together, but they'd like to go out with a gold medal. You better believe that. They are favored here against Ukraine. But you'd be foolish to count the gals in blue out. Let's find out how this one shakes out as we got it going. Pool D, Uronili, wide open. Defensive breakdown for España. Uronili has it stolen away. That is Sandra Igueravide. Count that or those. Tough shot on the inside. Igueravide wants it up top. And she will be whistled for the travel. I said 39. Igueravide is actually 4-0. Well, 40 is the new 30.
I hear that.
Take it from a 40-year-old.
I'm about to be there.
Yeah, I'm already there. And some. Up top, Uronili. 2-piece. Ricochets off. Alonso de Arminio. To electric Igueravide. Camillion will come in. Remember the shot in the OQTs from Gracia Alonso that will always live in the all-time highlights of 3x3 over the shoulder in Debrecen.
Man.
And an Olympic ceiling score.
She is, in my opinion, one of the best. And I say role player, I wouldn't even define her as a role player. She is not the main star on this team, right? But she plays on instinct and feel alone, and that makes her incredible. She'll always come up with the most timely buckets or a stop.
Yeah, the defense from Alonso is tough. Also, Juana Camillion committed on that end. They leave most of the offense up to Igueravide and Jimeno, who always seem to be lock and step on the same page. Playing this game for so many years together, the two veterans will start the possession for España. Igueravide lost it for a second. Run up and get done up. Igueravide with all 4 of Spain's points. And offensive foul. Camillion. .842. 4-1. Spain. Or should I say 4-1 Igueravide over Ukraine.
Right.
She got them all.
Man, to be able to do that at that age, I mean, you see me walk around. If I walk the stairs, my knees start popping. And for her at 40 to be this dominant, it is just incredible. I honestly thought after last year she'd hang him up, and she's back and better than that.
That's true. Also competed at the Champions Cup, Spain did, and took a silver medal. So they're the last 2 big tournaments, they played in the big game. Ukraine ball. Liashko, she's tricky with the rock in hand. But Uronili will get called for the offensive foul. Too physical, trying to gain position. Jimeno from the high post. You get a V-Day. Oh, that's going to be a foul. That one called on Daria Dubnyuk. It's called the mismatch. The ball back up top, España. Jimeno from the right elbow. Running this action, you get a V-Day hiding behind Jimeno. He get a V-Day, no that time. But a whistle. That one against blue. O'Neely, left wing, Liashko, using the screen, runs into trouble. España swarming like bees, but still can't stop that score. Jurkevicius inside, but the outside is open for business. Two-piece makes it 6-2. Liashko leans into a two-piece. Misses it left, and a little bit of a silly foul. Jurkevicius in a bad position. Head-to-head, Spain 7-1, dating back to 2014. Ukraine were able to beat them in the World Championships 2016 semifinal. But that was another day and time. Jimeno.
I think in that tournament, as I remember correctly, Vega Jimeno got injured. She hurt her knee. She was there, but I think Spain might have been playing with three.
You got a good memory. I was calling that tournament, but I can't recall that.
I played in that tournament. I'll go find this. This is a nugget. I got to go find this.
Jimeno, good money at the stripe. Spain lead it by a handful. And again, all we'll see is pool D action for the women the rest of the way. Jimeno. Easy.
Oh, see, I was mistaken. That wasn't the case.
Missed it right. Oh, what a tip. Still can't convert it. Ukraine got to be careful not to let this game get out of hand. Spain are locked in. Butter from Camille. And a shove. Camille. No argument for her. That's the fourth foul on Spain. Couple to give. So we headed to our first media timeout. It's been pretty much all Spain. Ukraine struggling to manufacture some offense, while Spain, they're just a machine. It's going to be tough for many teams to beat them. They are one of the favorites, and they certainly looked the part here early.
Look, I had the pleasure of covering the Women's Series event this year where Spain picked up a win. They came out, I think it's the only event they've played in maybe. They came out flat in their first game, but then ran the field. From there on out, no one could get close to them. They won all their games by an average of at least 8 points.
That's Spain. They are that good.
Yep.
We talked about the best shooters in 3x3. It's got to be between Krozen and he got to be that.
You wouldn't give Vega a knock?
Oh, and Vega too. That's crazy to have two of those shooters. That's like Klay Thompson and Curry in their prime.
Splash Sisters.
The Splash Sisters. I think we might be able to work with that. The Splash Sisters, you get a V-Day, and Jimeno, another whistle, however, that will stop play. From the elbow, Liashko, in and out, Liashko. A precision pass, travel. Ukraine are struggling. 13 seed. Did make the podium in 2017 with a bronze medal. But 8 years removed from that type of success. These have got to count, and it does. Good hit there from Dubnyuk. That should give Ukraine some life.
It should, but this Spain team has so many facets that they can go to. Look, they can go get the shots with Igravide as well as Jimeno. Jimeno can also feature underneath the basket as a focal point of the offense. Alonso de Arminio can also go get her own shot, and don't even forget about Camilian. So, look, Ukraine has to find offense, because defense, that's going to be a struggle always.
Shot clock violation. There's the Spanish men's team. Carlos Martinez. See the blocks up there. Exposito. Ivan the Destroyer. 2-0 are the men, lending their support to the ladies. Viva Las Vegas inside. Spain lead 10-4. Ukraine trying to pester Spain. They haven't really been able to get them out of their comfort zone at any point in this one. One half of the Splash Sisters does not splash that one. Ball lands in Blues possession. Dubnyuk. With Garcia defending. And Camilion can't get it. Oh, Liashko out of bounds off of Blue. Shot clock violation anyway. .508 on the game clock officially. Not out of reach yet, but Las Vegas continues to light them up like the strip. 12-4. Make that 12-5. Vega annoyed by the Uronili defense. She doesn't mind being a bother. Up top now, Uronili. Down low inside. That's one step too many.
Yeah, she tried to dance, but lifted her pivot foot.
Check ball gets us going again. Voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Here with you. Miles Rosen on the mountain as well. Off iron is Garcia. Missed the point blank. Spain putting together an impressive performance. It's a technical foul. A delay of game technical. Gets a bad check ball from Garcia. Going to give Liashko a freebie from the charity stripe. Now Liashko runs into her own teammate. Dubnyuk with Igedavide defending. Dubnyuk with a wild scoop attempt. Nothing happening there. Liashko cannot get it up in time. You got to be quicker than that.
Ukraine is struggling under the Spanish pressure. Spain's playing more physical, but they're disciplined with their physicality, right? They don't foul too much. At 6 fouls, don't overcommit.
Your love is the one in chameleon. Two-piece from Chameleon.
I've never heard any other sports commentator sing as much as you do.
That's why I'm the one. The one and only, the voice and the mountain. Do me you. Ooh, I thought that was good.
Oh, the pass.
Good ball movement here. You get a Vide. She will back iron it. Uronili will get it cleared. Sees an advantage on the inside. The right recognition, but not the right touch. Tough go at it so far for Ukraine, that is. 14-8, and in the penalty, having some struggles against a well-connected España team. You can see the chemistry, the connectivity, and the passion to play this game. Great job finding the right mix to pair with Higueravide and Jimeno.
They had to make a major shift right after Aitana Media Via de Cuevas, or Cuevas de Media Via, one of the two ways around. After she retired, after she hung him up, they had to shift into some youth. And especially Juana Camilion, coming out of the Nations League teams for Spain, unproven at that point, came on, they made a real difference. And this Spain team has looked good for the last, I'd say, 2 years.
Yep. Marta Pineda had a spot on the roster for a bit.
Cecilia Mojate, yeah.
Yeah, Mojate as well. But this one not close at all. Ukraine put on punishment by the Spain defense. Trying to figure out what the delay is about here.
I don't see a president on the stairs
gonna
back
say,
there, so we're good for that.
Maybe you can clue me in. Right now I'm clueless. Maybe maybe the scoreboard isn't correct. They're gonna look back through and everything still in place, the same as it was. 3:37, and we will get right back to it. Ukraine making matters worse on themselves. Another turnover. You get a V-Day. Oh, that gotta be something. Ninth foul on Ukraine.
That's not going to make matters any easier.
No,
Ukraine
not at
cannot
all.
find any offense, and now are just going to send Spain to the line for 2, next foul, and we have 3:28 to go. So my guess is there will be a next foul. It's going to give Spain 2 free throws as well as possession.
Spain 7 points away from the magic number 21. That one goes. 9-point game. Mid-range attempt not going. Tough contest for Ukraine. Jimeno. Oh, she's packed underneath. But then a foul. Oh, no, not a foul, a travel. Ulaanbaatar still struggling to find that touch. It's been a game of misses for Ukraine. Despite having some good opportunities and some good looks, they're
usually a team that grinds more on defense than they shine on offense, I'd say. But this Spanish team is just a little bit too much for them.
Well, they're a well-tuned machine. They got weapons all over the place. Ulaanbaatar still does not see the round thing, go through the round thing. Mouse in the house. 10-point lead, Spain. Ulaanbaatar gets active on the inside. Just the 7th puck point of the game. Is that foul number 10? It is.
Told you, I looked in my crystal ball. I said there was another foul coming. Took but a minute and 15 seconds.
Gracias. She's got another one to go. Eighteen to 7. Two minutes to play, and Ulaanbaatar pokes it away. Dubnyuk. Oh, nice move past Ulaanbaatar. Nice fake, and the floater will trickle in. Ulaanbaatar, entry pass. Garcia, no. Rebound to Leasko. Minute 45. There's the 7th foul on Spain.
This is at least some easy offense for Ukraine, right? They get some free throws. They get time to settle down. Look, this game, I'm going to go ahead and say this might be a loss for Ukraine. But at least you get to tank some confidence. You want to score as many points as you can because this is a long World Cup, and who knows what's going to happen in the next set of games and on the next day of pool play for these teams.
Yeah, with the tiebreaker scenario, the second tiebreaker coming down to points after head-to-heads. That one will roll off the iron. Ulaanbaatar now has it. Dubnyuk. Oh, can't get it to Miriam. 2-ball corner pocket. No bueno. Drive from Ulaanbaatar. 19-9. This game was never close. Almost over as soon as it began. Spain has been pedal to the metal from the start with 56 to play. And the 11th foul on the Ukrainians. One more free throw, and this game is put to bed. A blowout. Spain never looked back and sprint past Ukraine to start their campaign. You can certainly see why Spain are a medal favorite. Will that elusive gold be theirs this year? They keep playing like this. They're going to have a great shot. 11-point dub over Ukraine. and highlights coming your way. Right on cue, there they are. A one-sided affair, without question. Just Ukraine completely outmatched. Foul trouble didn't help, but I'm not sure even if they stayed out of foul trouble, if they were going to be able to match that firepower of Spain. And they paid the price. Got some things to work through. Meantime, our action will continue. We've moved into the last 6 games of the day here. Brazil and Mongolia women coming up next. That'll be followed by men's action in Pool C with Canada and China, France and Puerto Rico. Stick around. 3x3 is coming back here in just a minute.
Brazil, we get their second look at them. A narrow loss for them to Germany. Good game for Sasso. 3 of 8 from range. Led the team with 7 points. Brazil showed grit, heart. They fought against a possibly more experienced German squad. Of course, winning that gold medal last year at the Olympics. But Brazil came up just short and will now have to fight homestanding Mongolia not to go down 0-2. It's Luana out last. And your team Brazil, of course, joined by Gabriela and Kawani Silva. They're going to look to put their will down here and dominate the Mongolian ladies, but they're not playing with 3. They are playing with 4. They have the home crowd on their side.
That's right. They got the 4th or 5th man, or 5th woman, however you want to put it. The added benefit of playing in front of the home crowd, who are going to make free throws difficult and try to apply as much pressure to the Brazilians as they can. Telepathically, I guess. And not in between the lines, but an intimate setting with the fans right on the court. And these Mongolian fans get loud. They welcome the women's team to the court after the Mongolian men. They started off 0-2 yesterday. The Mongolian women, representatives at the Olympic Games as well in 2020. How will they represent in their own backyard here in Ulaanbaatar?
We'll have to see, but they've added some new talent to the squad this year. Nadine Kusel, very young, but she is an extremely good player. Still has to kind of get her bearing at the senior level. But at 18 years old, she's a multifaceted 3x3 player. I'll tell you right now, she can create some offense, she can drive, she's crafty. It's all about confidence with her, and I'm curious to see what she can bring here next to the firepower we know Mongolia already has with Ulan and Arin Setse.
Yep, the Olympians of this Mongolian squad.
Ranked number 7 and 10 in the world.
Yes, they have climbed the rankings. Ulaanbaatar, the warrior princess. Back to lead Mongolia into battle again. A tough matchup against Brazil. But make no mistake, a winnable game for Mongolia. Asian power against South American power for this contest right here, right now. Pool D, Brazil, Mongolia. Here we go. It's time to get to sprinting. Ulaanbaatar start, or Mongolia, excuse me, start with the rock. They don't hold on to it for long. Luana with the thievery. She will misfire on her first 2 attempts. This one, let go, and that one's far too far. A new face for many. Number 10 in blue. Nadi Kusel Nyamya. 18 years old. Good defense inside. Oh, hit her with the fake. Gabriella just pretending. The 18-year-old can't get the deuce. Loose ball. Tracked down by Gabriella. Firmino over to Sosa. Sosa defended. Every positive play for the Mongolians. They get energy from this packed out crowd of 1,500. Cool line. Doesn't hit anything. That will not count. A shot clock violation.
Oh, they're challenging it. I'm curious because it felt like it was right when the light went off.
Yeah, that's worth a look. If they lose this challenge, they will lose their ability to challenge again in this game. You never know when you might need one. So I think if you challenge early, you better be. It better be a really important play. Now, I don't think any play in the first minute of a game is that important. Challenge is lost, and Mongolia will not have a chance in a late game situation to do it.
I don't mind it. You can get the crowd on your side if you win this challenge, and you can get some confidence early.
I don't think they got to worry about getting the crowd on their side.
Possibly more.
I think you want to save that challenge. In any case, it's wasted now. They don't waste any time getting that shot up. Man, that had some English on it, and forced it to come out. Luana, spin move, step through, not going. And kind of a silly reach in. Arjen Tsetsek bat Erdin. The drive. Telecom Mutsaikan being pressured. Kulan. Almost hit it. Almost don't count, however, as Gabriella in Brazil threatening. Luana. And snub. Kulan. 2-ball, Payet. The Warrior Princess is ready for the fight, and she'll get the Mongolians on the board. The crowd chanting defense in Mongolia. Trying to get the squad to lock in. So far, so good. Dead even. 2 apiece. Here comes Kulan, foul on the floor. Blue foul. White foul, rather. Mongolia have yet to commit one. They run some action from the elbow. Setting up for the two, it's no good. Dropped off and still missed, close range. It's gonna be white ball. That one touched last by Moonsaikan. So lets it go.
Man, she can really shoot it.
She
Just
likes
a
that right
sliver of space.
Yeah, she likes that right side of the wing too. For deuce. The voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. At 3x3 the voice. At 3x3 the mountain. Miles Rosendahl here as well. In game number 16 of 20 here day 2. Heading down the home stretch. Pool D women's action. She ain't capping. She's the truth. Firmino with a strong drive. Through the contact.
Not a smart contest there by Tseronkamp.
Firmino up to the strike. Brazil feeling the pressure to win. Firmino goes down to get it, keeps it alive. Inside they go. Gabriella spinning free, but the D shows up on the baseline. Ulaanbaatar attacking downhill. Ooh, keep you cool. Ulaanbaatar, that is. 5-3. Ulaanbaatar. So cool, splitting the defense.
Oh, they changed it into a double foul. Good correction by the referees, I think.
I'm not mad at that at all. So the tally foul-wise is 3-2. The tally score-wise is 5-3. Both in favor of Brazil, but not by much.
Not by much, and the Mongolian ladies have gotten a lot of open looks from two men, but they've not been able to knock many down. Ulaanbaatar, the only make from range, but we've seen Rico shoot a bunch, and she's a very capable shooter. Play about to continue here with 6:41 left. Another low-scoring affair. There we go. Gabriela.
Luana. And not to hang it. 5-3. Two-piece. 6:20 and counting in this one. And that loose ball goes to the Mongolians. Hezzy, drive, no bucket. Body's hitting the floor. It's 2v2 right now. Luana, there's a 2. Ulaanbaatar will not cool off. Mongolia within 2. Their leader playing well here early. Firmino, she rocks rough and tough with her afro puff. Hey, rock on with your bad self. 8-5. That one off iron and somebody's down. Who's that?
Yeah, that's Adrian Setseg.
Adrian Setseg. Out of contact. The Brazilian coaching staff. Not coaching, cheering.
The cheering staff.
Yeah, can't do that.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes. The cheering staff was more appropriate during the game. Travel is called. Point of emphasis, you must watch your feet on that catch after the check ball. Wild shot from Soso, no go. Luana finds a wide open Gabriella. Where was the defense there?
Mongolia fell asleep on that possession.
Rosil, 2-possession lead. That one airmail. First time ever playing at this stage. Nandine Kusel, young Yav at 18 years old. She'll have a seat, get a chance to think about it. Pretty much at the midway point of this 10-minute sprint, 5:05 to be exact. 2 more Pool D games in the women's competition and 2 more Pool C games in the men's competition. That's what remains on the day. Off the iron, off the glass, still in the hands of the Mongolians. That ball kick. A brand new 12-second shot clock for Mongolia to work with. Aryan Setse. Eventually Kulan will get it. Kulan, midi. Off target, Firmino will touch that last. Kulan, another 2. Long rebound, stays with Mongolia. Done a good job on the offensive glass. Kulan, changing direction in the paint. No bucket to be spoke of.
I like the action on Mongolia's offense. They just aren't able to convert all that good action into points. They're getting good movement. They're getting good shots. Just a little short on everything.
Well, the problem with the Mongolian women's teams has really been the offense.
I agree with you, but I think this is the most offensively gifted Mongolian team that we have seen on the women's end.
Shout out to my guy, Andre Dragomir, watching the action from back in Romania.
Andre probably joking around with you like he used to do.
FIBA 3x3 family member for a long, long time. Oh, look at the hustle. So. Going right. No, that's gonna count. So he caught the contact and still converts. Takes a hard push. Count that up.
I think as far as Mongolia, you got to keep having faith in the system you play. Again, I just mentioned, I think they're getting good looks. I think they're getting good shots. They're creating offense. The offense is just not converting to points. But you can't go outside of your system and start to try to create your own shot and force up some prayers by now. The game is still within reach.
Trickles around and down. Nice hustle inside.
Looks like that shoulder is hurting right now.
Oh yeah, she's in some pain.
Setsik landing on that shoulder, twisting that arm. It was awful.
And a lot of time left, 3:40 and counting. Could be a critical opportunity for Mongolia to maybe get back in this game. Down 6 right now. Luana will miss the layup. Big offensive rebound. Gabriela, 2-ball, no. But with Firmino out at the moment. Brazil playing with 3. See if the Mongolians can wear them down and chip away at that lead. 2-ball, high arc.
There's a foul call.
Foul call. Kulan didn't hear the whistle just like me.
It's loud.
It is loud underneath the mascot canopy. Over 1,500. And people outside of the venue as well. Here at Chukwutar Square, day 2 of full play action at this World Cup. Number 9. Nandine Kusel lets it go. First and 2, true. Eleven 6 it'll stay for now. 3 minutes to go. Firmino is back in. Ooh! Look at that defensive play from Kulan. Kulan gets all 5 on that ball. And there's that warrior princess in her. Mongolia have got to find some offense, though. The turnovers have been a problem. That one kicked. All new shot clock for Brazil. 2:43 to go. So it's getting close to crunch time for Mongolia. So redirects. Tween, cross, reverse. Aryan Setsek drops the bomb. Luana with a high arc, she busts right back. So they trade +2s. A reach-in call on Brazil. Number 6 in a 14-8 game, 2-10.
Brazil better watch out now, as Mongolia has not been able to convert their offense into points, but now Brazil at the bonus. Free throw line might come into play here.
Ulan, no good. Good awareness underneath. Firmino. What a pass out to Gabriela. I don't know how she even saw her. Still, no bucket to speak of. Crowd trying to ignite, inspire, and get this Mongolian team in front somehow, some way. They're in a 5-point hole right now. And Brazil being too physical. A behavior warning too. 7th foul on Brazil. Tsetseg Badardine. 2-possession game. Mongolia are within reach. Make that a 3-point game. And 1:37 left. Luana trying to quiet this crowd. That will not do it. Kulan trying to make this crowd erupt. She'll get it underneath. Aryan Tsetseg converts. They're locked in. How will Brazil weather the storm? The Mongolian defense is turning up. Turns the corner, and Ulaanbaatar makes this a 1-point game. The crowd are on their feet with 57 seconds left.
Look at the 18-year-old. Biggest moment in the game, gets her team a bucket. And now, Mongolia is converting that offense. The shots are going down. They got the crowd on their side. A comeback late in this game for them. Only their 4th foul, too, so they've been disciplined on defense. No free throws coming up for Brazil. Look, if Mongolia keeps playing like this, this might just be.
Well, they got some team spirit from Nandine Hussein Niamyao. And it looked like Brazil was going to pretty much blow Mongolia out. This was a 6-point lead, 14-8.
That's that never quit mentality shining through.
A 5-0 run for the Mongolians. You're right. 57 ticks left, ball back in possession of Brazil. They want to respond. They need a response. They want to stop the bleeding. Kulan setting the screen. Fed inside, Aryan Tsetseg. We are all even. Deadlocked at 14. Luana driving. Can't score it over Kulan. Rebound goes to Blue. 25 seconds. Mongolia with it. 6 to shoot here. Big possession. Offensive foul.
Took a little bit too long. I don't think there was a lot of clock awareness in that one either. Even if she would have gotten the pass down without the offensive foul, that would have left about a half a second.
Timeout on the floor, 18.4 left in this game. Kind of a roller coaster ride. Brazil in control for most of it, but Mongolia got in a nice little groove there. Made a run to tie this game at 14. A 6-1 run. With Spain as the second team Mongolia will play today, this has got to be the one that they want. That game against Spain is going to be a tough one. So. And it's batted back. Stolen. Kulan. Drive. Kick. The teenager has blown up before our eyes. Niamyao hits it. And the Mongolians come from behind to win it. This is what the game is all about.
Wow.
The floor is shaking in this place. That's the warrior spirit of the Mongolians. And who would have thought their 18-year-old Nandine Hussein Niamyao would hit the biggest shot of the game and probably her life. Kulan kicks it out. This is the go-ahead two-piece. Brazil 0-2. Mongolia get the dub. They never lost faith.
No, it was telling that, proven stars on this team, Aryan Tsetseg and Kulan, trusted Nandine Hussein late in the game on every single possession. She was the one setting the table. She was the one finding Aryan Tsetseg on rolls and she was the one to hit the game winner.
16-14, the final. And this crowd is still on cloud 9. Come from behind win over Brazil. Game like that could help Mongolia potentially be moving to the round of 16 as the top 3 advance. Enjoy the highlights from this one. Men's competition is coming up next. Pool C, Canada and China on deck from Ulaanbaatar after an absolute thriller.
What a thriller as Mongolia pick up a dub after being down 14-8. They are at 1 win. Spain, Germany also at a win. Brazil go down 0-2 on day 1. 2 close games, but not enough. Now we shift on over to the men's. You can see Canada at 1 win, China at 1 win, and guess who are facing off next? Canada and China in a battle of who's going to come up 2-0 in pool play.
And now, representing
Canada is going to come out first. Picked up a 22-19 victory over Austria. A well-played game, and Rooms showed off on his first action on the senior national team. 6 points for him, 4 drives as well. Was good from mid-range, hit one of the 3 twos made for the squad. There's Superman. Grand Audu was the one to close out the game with a long-range bomb. And there's Jerome. Jerome and Grand Audu both led the squad with 7 points. Canada looked very dangerous in their first game of action. Now again a matchup with China for dominance in the pool. Canada may be unexpected coming in as a lower seed. China, they had themselves a game against Puerto Rico. Game was tight all the way through. We had to have a break here because of a presidential visit, and they came out the sharpest. After that break, put the game on ice 21-17, and it was this guy, Yan Langzhang, who was unstoppable. 10 points, 14 rebounds. How? It was ridiculous. Zhang, 10 of 11 from the field. 5 offensive rebounds for the big man. He's joined by Chang, Wu, and Han Guo, who was the spark late. This team, China, also looking very dangerous. And despite shooting a bad percentage from 2, let's be honest here, 1 of 12, have come out victorious. So who's going to come up with a 2-0 start in their World Cup campaign?
How about Hanyu Guo late in that game against Puerto Rico?
Yes.
I know he only scored 3 points, but his 3-point score were critical.
Those 3 points all came down at the end of that game.
Here's a key member of this Canadian team who have a shot at maybe team of the day. Maybe. If they go 2-0, who saw that coming? Not me. Well, they got a shot here. Both teams victorious. One of them is going to get the dub. And with the way the Canadians played, dare I say, I consider them to be favorites in this one?
Maybe.
I do.
They looked incredible against a proven Austria team earlier today. And it was a balanced effort. Rooms with 6, Audu with 7, DeRozier with 7. Superman wasn't even native. He only had 2 points.
Well, he didn't have to do much because Rooms was cooking. Great debut for him. Outdo. No defense to be worried about. He takes advantage. And the Canadians will strike first. Right back at him. Whoa. Superman coming around. Middle of the lane. Puts it up top to Rozier. He can't squeeze it. 2-ball, corner pocket off iron. DeRozier and Superman holding on to the Wilson. Jerome to Superman. Johnson up top. They convert on the inside. 2-1 advantage. Whoa. All he does is drive. Outdo right back.
I like Audu's game, man. He's shifty. He plays at his own pace.
And he's calm. Never looks panicked. Meantime, no real needed. All net, all wet, top of the key. Superman drops it off, but it is broken up and stolen. Got a whistle, too. Good start to this one. And Rooms will come in.
Yeah, watch out for Rooms. He's got the mid-range game on lock. He's a little bit herky-jerky. Like his first action.
He's all business. Outdo. DeRozier. Out to Outdo. They haven't been able to check him so far. 3rd point for him. And Rooms. Call for the foul. The shove on Wu. China will restart the attack. Oh, nice pass, but they couldn't convert it. Rooms. He's going to clear some space for DeRozier. No good. Rooms can't get it. So China will take it. I told you. Whoa. Gets to the rim again. But he'll miss the layup. Superman facilitating. Drops off the package to DeRozier. 6-4 is the result. Canada in front. Wu could tie this thing up. He doesn't. Zhang very likely over the back of Superman Johnson. Actually, no Superman. He's the culprit there. That's the 3rd foul on Canada. Wu with the up fake. He had Superman flying.
Off the square into the circle. 6-5.
Oh, Gold took his eye off of it. Lucky to still have it. Try to get a squeeze on it. Off balance, but still the right measurements. Hanyu can Guo. The man can Guo. Usually attacks on the drive, but he can pull up on you like a drive-through.
Man's cooking some hot pot.
Now I'm hungry. Thanks, boss.
Me too.
Rooms from the elbow.
This is a shot you won't see a lot of people taking 3x3, right? It's a very metric-heavy game, so we'll see a lot of 2s and a lot of layups.
I think a lost shot is basketball in general. Whether it be 3x3 or 5-on-5, you don't see a lot of that mid-range game. Outdo. No, he can't get that to go. Oh, Wu lost the handle. 7-7. It's a score fest, and we are not even 3 minutes in. I like the pace.
So it's Canada ball. Aldo for the senior chick. Like David. The girls here.
Superman.
Wide left.
Off iron, China back in possession. Zhang, oh, he gets swatted. How about Jerome DeRosier?
DeRosier is such a useful player, man, because sometimes he'll create his own shot, but he's a tough-nosed defender, and he's very good in the pick and roll. He's got a little bit of a hops, too, so you can throw it up to him on the lob. Always effective, and you'll see him more often than not lead the team in scoring while being considered, I'd say, a role player.
He is a role player, but he stars in his role. Seven. Canada, China. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear with the mountain, Bas Rosendahl. Fireworks in this one early. Both teams with a chance to go 2-0 on their opening day of play. Officially the second day of full play action here at the World Cup. Zhang Jianglang gives it up. Two-piece. Long rebound. Stays with China. Who wants the ball? Playing keep away. And now the Canadians will convert. Superman inside.
How'd he fly up to get that? Shortest guy in the rebound, and he got his hands on it.
He is Superman. Glow got that extra gear, though. Superman down, room being suffocated. Late in the shot clock. It's no good, 8-8, it'll stay. That one around and out. Superman, no. Whistle, second on China.
Superman tried to take a shot on this one. Try to see if he can get 2 free throws out of it, but that came too late.
Smart play. Up top, oh, almost finished. But Aldo will finish what DeRosier started. Zhang, strong inside. He had a sip of muscle milk before this one. 5th foul on Canada. Zhang Jianglang gets hacked, but still gets it to go. 5:37.99, Pool C action, taking off. Zhang, yes indeed. Rooms. Quiet in this one through the first half. Guo, pass defended. Johnson with the steal. Aldo. Yeah, that's a foul on the shot. Just the third on China.
Yeah, Aldo lost to Wilson there, and Wu with the extracurricular activity. Slight shove.
Aldo didn't put enough on it at the free throw line, but offensive board will get Canada another score. Ohanyu created some space and gave him a taste. 11-10 game. Aldo floats, no score. But whenever they need some help, they call Jerome.
Canada has dominated the rebound in this game and have gotten themselves plenty of extra possessions.
Rooms to DeRosier. Aldo with 3 to shoot. Rooms with the up fake. Got enough space to at least get the shot off. And this is the mark. 11-11. 12-11. Superman Johnson. China looking to add to the lead. Smothering defense from DeRosier. Hands it off to Superman. Gives it right back. Jerome is balling for Canada. He's been answering the call. Whoa, not that time, front iron.
Are you saying they're calling Jerome?
Not yet. I'm waiting for a highlight from him. TV timeout. Coming off that win from Mongolia, the energy in this place still hadn't come down. It's bled into this game. Both teams with explosive starts offensively.
This is eerily similar to China's game against Puerto Rico. That also came down the stretch, tied, and China was the victor in that one, obviously.
Rozier. Rooms. No. Rooms will get it back, and Rooms will throw it down. So the hustle is going to pay off.
13-12.
Aaron Rooms. Under 3.5 to play. Wu will fire at will. His two connects. 1 point lead. Rooms not giving any. Great defense, and then Rooms is called for the foul. Probably a little frustrated after being locked up like that. Whoa, Oh. Nice pass. A finesse finish by Shane. Rozier hands it off. Superman, they're going to try it again. No, Superman can do it all by himself. He's got different powers than you. 1 point advantage. 2:30 to go. Out of bounds, it will go. And China, they want the timeout. They want to talk it over.
Superman is so quick, man. Superman Johnson speeding to the rack. He's got huge hops. We've seen that on the rebound a couple times already. Trying to try to challenge his shot, but that's an easy layup for him.
The man got good genes. You know, he's 37 years old.
It looks like he's about 23.
Like I said, the man's got good genes. There's that 2-strike from Wu. Zhang's finish on the inside. That has contributed to just a 1 point advantage for China. Out, do, too strong. Rooms, quick drive left, runs into trouble, spins around and puts it down.
The footwork on Rooms is incredible.
Rozier making all the plays. Rooms can't sell it. Rooms sealed, tries to make a play from behind. That's the 7th.
Yeah, that's not a smart foul. I would have given up a Zhang layup or at least try to contest Zhang's shot. Rooms pulls him back by the hips and tries to reach around and get to Wilson. Referee Okaч onto it.
You can understand the effort, but you know, the lack of the 3x3 experience and the situational awareness, he cost his team a point for now, maybe 2. Every possession is precious. The rest of the way with 1:57 to go. Zhang again. Superman. Straight down Broadway he goes. Canada trailing by 1. Whoa, ISO. Oh, light work for him. Rossier, a good defender, but can't keep up with the speed. You better call Jerome and tell him, come on. 18 up. Oh, man. Big shot. Zhang Dianlei. Coming through in the clutch with a big 2. Answering DeRossier's long ball. China needs just 1.
Smart foul down the turnaround by Chang. You lost Superman Johnson, ran up, fouled him, so Canada has a fresh check and China can reset their defense. But what a shot by Zhang.
1:21 left. There hadn't been a lot of talk about the Chinese men's team. They could be one of the top topics of the day. All they need is a bucket. Woo. He'll miss it badly, Superman. Oh, they had a foul again.
Again, I don't mind that. They reset defensively. They feel more secure with Canada coming out of a check ball than a transition, especially with the speed of Superman Johnson.
Smart play indeed. Uh-oh, Superman. A bad turnover. How long can Canada hold off China while they're in the penalty? Whoa, he was open for a second. They don't get it to him. Oh, the jab step had Aldu dancing. Superman will get it. Johnson tries to drop it off. That ball kicked. 47 seconds left. Rossier! Right on time, Jerome! I said Jerome in the house. Point game, 2 ball is a kill shot. Double homicide, China over Canada. A thriller.
Wow.
So both teams with big shots, but this is the biggest of the game because it seals it for China. Xiangxi Zhao.
Imagine this, I think that was his first 2-point make of the day. Known as a very good shooter, but he had been off in his first game and in the first 9 minutes of this game.
Right on time, he delivers. That was another great game today. From the start, plenty of offense. Not a ton of fouls. And huge shots being traded. In the final couple minutes of that game, it will go China's way. So enjoy the highlights from that one. We got one more Pool C game in the men's competition before we turn it over to the ladies for the rest of the day. That is France and Puerto Rico in a big one coming up next. Chinese men celebrate from here at Ulaanbaatar Square after their second victory in as many games. 2-0 to lead the group. Not France, not Puerto Rico, not Austria. So the plot thickens as France get back on the floor, losing to Austria in their opener. Puerto Rico losing to China in theirs.
Number 17, Jules Ulaanbaatar.
Raphael Wilson joined by Jules Rambo. Paul Joko, piece up, A-Town down. I'm sure that's not what that means. He's from France.
Avion down. Piece up, avion down. That's a French town.
You know better than me.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'll take your word for it. Bronx and Gala, last out before Fridgman. Can they afford to go down 0-2?
No.
You don't think so?
No, especially not with China playing this way, with Canada picking up some unexpected wins. Absolutely not. France need this W badly.
As do the Puerto Ricans.
You're right.
They come out with Nate Dogg, Nathaniel Butler, and L.A. Leandro Allende.
Can you imagine this Puerto Rico squad only took 7 twos in their loss to China? 2 of 7, all of them coming at the hands of Antonio Ralai.
Yeah, meantime, China took 12, only hit 1, and still came out with the win. 21-17 is the loss to Puerto Rico coming to this game. Following Puerto Rico, they got their game faces on. Both teams trying to avoid that dreaded 0-2 start. Coin flip. France, they want the ball. They'll start with it. Keep an eye on the guard play. Joko will try to make Walat's life as difficult as possible. France Segala, the former world #1, ranked #4 now on the planet. Might be his time to shine. Going up against an absolute assassin in Antonio Walat. Lotto contained in that loss to China earlier. So a big one. Anytime you're calling a first day pool play game a must win, you know that it is important. A lot of respect between these two teams. They're players who see each other a lot throughout the course of the year on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. The bell has been rung. That means it's time to fight. Let's get down to business. Dime dropped off, and Joko will finish it over Kawasku. Foul inside on Rambo. Nice battle of the bigs, too. Kawasku and Rambo, two premier players on the interior for their respective squads. Kawasku, El Precio. No Precio. He knocks it down calmly. Puerto Rico even things up, one apiece. Francais over the mullet proof. Rambo up top, wireless. Stay connected like Bluetooth devices. 3-1. France saying ale, ale. Puerto Rico saying vamos, arriba. First foul on Puerto Rico. Or 18th game of the day. An offensive foul, little hip check. Quick substitutions. Lotto is out, as is Rambo. Wasco will get him started top of the key. Check ball, and we're back on. Butler tries to clear some space for Allende. Allende on the baseline. He's got Franz Gala on his hip the whole time. Thanks to Gala's his defense probably underrated. He is a good on-ball defender. Uh-oh, Butler. Got to give a clean check. He'll give a warning, or get a warning. He's asking for some clarity from official Shabari Koshkatu. He's got it back, check ball. Now he can play. The Joker. Rambo, he can hit those. He does not that time. Scoot guys for the board, yeah?
I was going to say, sometimes you want Rambo to shoot more of those. He's actually a very capable shooter, but he never gets in rhythm because he doesn't take too many.
That's true. Choco, they want to feature bulletproof on the inside. Scoot goal team. He wants to block everything. You can see that touch the glass before the contact. Point counts, 4-2. Wasco lost the handle on it. Segala to Wilson. Offensive foul, Rambo. Couldn't get rid of Allende legally. They want to get to Walat. They did a good job facing up on it. Segala did. And the most potent scorer does not touch it on that possession. Joko contested two, and that one goes around and down. So Paul Joko being tested around the rim and eventually falls. 6-2 fronts. Lotto Dinero. Money time from the right wing.
That's what Puerto Rico needs. Again, Lotto was good, not great in their first game. We've seen him explode for 10, 12. He only had 6. 2 twos went down. You want him maybe to shoot more even.
I mean, he is the lethal weapon on this Puerto Rican team. He's got the green light. Anytime red ball. Gives France a 7-4 lead. The wind's starting to pick up here. Hoping that we avoid the rain showers here down the stretch, home stretch of the day. But certainly a breeze starting to pick up. 7:26 on the game clock in this Pool C finale, day 2 of the main draw. Wasco, did he lose it? Guess he did. Another look here. Looked like Segala might have got a hand on that. But Wasco apparently touched it last. Joko. Segala. Wireless. Wasco with the quick hands, poked it away. 6 seconds. Wilson looking for another 2-make. He's defended well that time. Wasco trying to split the defense. He forces a 5th foul on France.
Yeah, they're expending fouls trying to stop Wasco and Puerto Rico from driving to the basket. This early though, 5 fouls. That could come back to haunt France.
A lot of time left. You're right, 7:04 and count. Lotto. with Wilson in front of him, FaceTime. Time for our first media timeout. Got a good one going here. A critical game early in the group phase. France and Puerto Rico both dropping their first 10-minute sprints. .650. Francais on the attack. Le Bleu, here they come. Falling away from the rim. Had a chance to maybe get it up top to Rambo. Allende. Oh, Joko called for the foul. Allende will shoot. Aggressive Allende up to the line. That is the 6th foul on France too. Next one, 2 free throws. Tie game, 7-7. Segala put his own spin on things. Gives France a 1-point edge again. Allende gets to the baseline. Allende don't play.
If he can stand up for Puerto Rico, that would be big.
Allende in his bag. Euro step through the contact. Exactly what Puerto Rico needed. An injection of energy and some offense from Leandro Allende. He will shoot 2. First one. They'll fall off the iron. He knocks down a second. 9-8. Hook inside Rambo. Right off the window. Composed score from the big fella. Butler. Closes the hand on it. Allende. He's been the go-to guy. It strikes iron. Up top to Wilson. Wilson trying to get rid of Butler. Joko navigating through the paint. Can't get it to fall. Now Kawasku. Allende is 2. Oh, thought he was going to chunk the deuces. Instead, he'll continue to wreak havoc on the drive. Allende having a hell of a game for Puerto Rico. Nothing he could do, though, against Wireless. The short hook evens the game, 10 apiece. Rambo. Ed Kawasku, left wing. Nah, bruh.
I don't think that's where you want Kwasku creating off the dribble and then shooting a 2. But Allende, look, we always see this Puerto Rico team rely on Antonio Ralat. If Allende can stand up like this, and if he can keep this up, this secondary creator, and maybe even main creator in this game, they got a good shot here.
You're right. They rely on Ralat a lot. Offensively and defensively. Segala, the shorty, doesn't fall. 5 minutes to go. Ralat lofts inside. Kawasku changes direction. He was just pretending. Couple of fakes, and then the make. Oh, what a collision that puts Segala down. Segala's hurt, and Ralat too. Couple of tough guys being put to the test. They both are up and walk it off. Wilson wanted it up top. Now ISO game. Oh, Ulaanbaatar. The body check. But 5 fouls is fine for Puerto Rico for now.
They are in favorable position when it comes to fouls. This is a team sometimes you'll see lose their heads, take a lot of fouls. Not the case in this one.
The Joker with the quickies. Oh, foul. Contact on Ulaanbaatar. Played great defense all the way up until this point right there. You can see the contact on the wrist. Credit Joko for staying aggressive late. Actually midway through, 4:29.
I was going to say, you say late, but this game feels like it's heading down the last stretch.
Yeah,
no?
exactly. Joko, good at the strike.
It is a game with a lot of tension. I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's a reach-in foul without question. And the foul issues for France are rearing its ugly head.
It feels to me like France is playing tight. They feel some pressure. They're down 0-1. They need a win here. They're not loose. They can't rely on the pick and roll like they usually do because Hugo Suhard not selected for the team. So it's more about individual creation. And that's not working so far.
And going up against the Puerto Rico team, one of their biggest attributes is their heart, their effort, the fight. Ulaanbaatar will see them both fall. Puerto Rico also cannot foul without free throws being the result. Approaching 4 minutes. France being defended by Quasco. Shot clock violation. Turnover one way or the other. Ball back over to Puerto Rico. Ulaanbaatar, 2-ball, no. Oh, Ulaanbaatar hustles it down. He'll get another chance. And finally, he sees it go in. Oh, is that going to be an offensive foul? It is.
Yeah.
Segala, a little bit of a shove.
It's a 9th on France.
Oh, that's not good.
They are in trouble. 9 fouls. They're down in points. They're heading into the last stretch of the game where you know Antonio Ulaanbaatar's going to start showing up. They can't be physical with Puerto Rico. Yikes.
Puerto Rico, for them, this is time to put the foot on the accelerator and force them to stop you. Next France foul would be the 10th and double penalty. Difficult to overcome that type of a foul situation. Lotto to Nate Dogg. Uh-oh. Butler travels. Over to Rambo. Segala will set the screen. Joko will loft it inside. They fall asleep on Rambo. Nice action for the French.
I like how the big guy kept his hands straight up in the air, never came down with the ball. It didn't give Nate Dogg a chance to block that.
Allende, the X Factor. LA, 15-12. He continues to ball for Puerto Rico. LA directing traffic now. He's beaming with confidence, and he is dropping dimes. Some more loose change for you. 4-point advantage. Make that 3. Segala responds quickly. Ulaanbaatar could not foul. But it's France that really can't foul. LA with the change of direction. He'll get it back. Lotto, crossover. Get over here. Oh my goodness. What a stroke from Lotto.
Big moment late in the game. Allende had carried the torch so far, but Lotto showing up when it matters most.
He may be late, but he's always on time. Antonio Ralat with two massive deuces. That's an assassin in front of you. You better get a hand up or take cover. One or two options. Point game, Puerto Rico.
Body language on France not looking good. They know they're about to go down a 2-0 hole in pool play. Wow, who'd expected that going into day one? Or ending day one in this pool, I mean.
Not I, said the cat. 2:23, and they're on the brink of another defeat. Timeout, France.
The score's 2014, 2:27 remaining in the game. There was 17 fouls.
Kind of let the pressure get to them. Certainly defensively, where they racked up a ton of fouls early, they kind of handicapped them defensively. And credit Puerto Rico for picking their spots. Ralat wasn't settling for twos, and they got a huge game from Allende. And that's been all the difference for Puerto Rico.
You're always waiting for that Allende game, right?
Yes.
He's a very capable creator, but doesn't always show up offensively. Sometimes it's Ralat and Ralat only. Anytime they have that secondary creator in Allende this time, this Puerto Rico squad extremely dangerous.
2:27. Wireless Wilson. 17-20. France will not go away quietly, but it is Antonio Ralat. He is blocked by Wilson. Great defensive play there from Rafael. Ralat looking to end it. He says, not so fast, my friend. Possession France, that went off for Puerto Rico. Wilson just hit a big two. They're trying to feature him again. Now Joko with 6 to go with. Ralat stuck with him, and he'll miss it. Kwascoot with it now. Can Puerto Rico put together one more scoring possession? Kwascoot, no. Out to Rambo. And he will score. Uh-oh. One possession game. How many times have we seen Puerto Rico in these positions? But they have a certified killer. They refuse to die, Puerto Rico. Led by Leandro Allende and Antonio Ralat. They show that heart. Yeah, Puerto Rico over France. The kill shot from Lotto. Money time. Game time. 18-22, the final, and for Le Bleu, who knew they would start 0-2?
What a game from Puerto Rico, and not just the offense from Allende, the offense from Ralat, but mainly I want to credit their defense. Butler, Kwascoot, but also Allende and Ralat made it so difficult on the French. They made it a game of one-on-ones. They guarded the paint. They made sure to feature Ralat on offense and Allende on offense enough to win that game of one-on-one. Incredible. What a way to game plan, Puerto Rico.
That was a special performance. And you can see for yourself in the highlight replay. That does it for the men's competition today. We're going to wrap things up with 2 games in women's Pool D. Ukraine, Germany up next, followed by Mongolia and Spain to close the day. Do not go far.
What a day full of upsets we have had. China on top of men's Pool C. Who would have expected that? Canada, Puerto Rico, Austria all stuck at 1-1, and Les Bleus all the way down the bottom at 0-2.
That's a shock. I can't think of a bigger one today as one of the medal favorites, beginning in an 0-2 hole, but we knew that group was a group of death. So many good ones today, and we still got 2 more games left.
Not only 2 more games, we got overtime left.
That's right. We're going to go to OT again all week. 3x3 overtime. Coming up after the day's action, Tatiana Jurkovicius is the first out for Ukraine. Daria Dubnyuk. Ukraine, who had really nothing for Spain. It was a runaway win for Team Spain. And now Ukraine got to deal with Germany, who are also big winners in their opening game against Brazil. So the Germans eyeing a 2-0 record against this collection of Ukrainians. Miriam Ulaanbaatar, the last one out, and Liashko.
Representing Germany, number 4, number 21, Sarah.
Here come the Germans. Light work in their first contest. New roster. And so far, same results. AW, they want to make that plural. Ama Degbion, last but not least, had her fingerprints all over that opening win. Her ability to rebound, defend, and score. A multifaceted weapon for Team Germany. Coin flip, I believe, will favor Germany. Clouds moving in, but I expect we will dodge the rain. For Ukraine, the question is, how will they match up with a Germany team that do such a good job off the ball, wearing teams down, and with the individual talent of Mabius, that Olympic experience. She certainly stepped up and handled her business. Mongolian fans here all day long enjoying the second day of pool play. It's on and popping. One more again. The voice and the mountain. Maybe it's miraculous. She makes the most unbelievable shots sometimes. No defense though. And that'll cost. First bucket for each team. Alyssa going to the spin move. Urunile to Liashko. Liashko, nice fake. Would have got a clean look at 2 had it not been for a foul. .30 seconds eclipsed in this Pool D showdown. Center stage for the ladies the rest of the way. Dubnyuk to the baseline, poked away with 5 seconds left. Substitution is made as Poleros will come in. A more sizable lineup for Germany. Ukraine lose some size. Lukevich just having to rest herself. Urunide with the ball fake. She's got Degbion on her hip, but got to be a little bit quicker than that. Didn't get the shot up in time. The shot clock violation gives it back over to the ladies in black. Zoper. Oh, just how they planned it. That wasn't a shot, that was a pass. I don't care what nobody tells me. Game 19 of 20. Leashko with Degbion defending. Now it's Poleros. Leashko nowhere to go, but outside, a desperation heave late. Degbion on the inside.
The struggles that Ukraine had in their first game, the inability to create good looks on offense, kind of continue here in the second game.
Well, Germany possessed some of the same attributes of that Spain team. And Ukraine typically struggle with squads like that have those explosive offenses and those sharp shooters. .835, just at the tip of the iceberg for this one. There's Degbion. Got to her spot, but too strong on the layup attempt. Oh, Jokevich just gives it up. Doppler gets it back and gets hacked. Good hustle to track down the miss. Some ball, but also some arm. Zoper, yes. Now Leashko crossing right to left, runs into trouble. Mebius got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? (3-1). Oh, Jokevich pestered by Poleros.
Interesting conditions now. The wind's picking up. There's some dark clouds gathering over the venue. Knock on wood, we don't get another one of those rainstorms.
Yeah, well, one more 10-minute sprint after this.
And then about a 10-minute overtime and we're good. But it's interesting not only because of that, it's interesting because the wind's picking up and it's gusting across the court, right? So some of the shooting will be affected.
I think that favors Ukraine. His volume of twos is less than Germany's. Zoper. Oh, Zoper. Nice move. Rainbow doesn't go. Degbion whistle for the foul. Fourth on Germany. 3-1 advantage early in this one. Ukraine will switch a big for a guard as Leashko comes in. Oh, they tried a sneaky link, but the pass was off the mark. Poleros, nobody home. Easy conversion. 2, missed. Three-point advantage for the Germans. Oh, nice finish.
Great pass by Mebius. Like beyond the right place, right time.
Uh-oh. Little slippage there for Mabius. No bucket.
Took too long.
6:47 left in this. Some of the highlights so far. Germany trying to go 2-0. Ukraine trying to keep themselves in the mix. Soper will give it up. Steps through is Polaros, excuse me. No buckets to speak of. Dubiel puts on the brakes, trying to break him off some. She'll do that. Little splash from the midi range. 5-3. Soper, the U18 champion, finishes with a nice leg. Running hook, off iron, Degbion, give me that. Kicks it over, it will screen away. They're gonna let Polaros have some space. That'll be the fourth foul on Ukraine. Mabius missed it left. Soper, gave her some tricks and treats.
And I told you, her quickness is incredible.
Yeah, shifty move on the baseline. Germany with a 4-point lead. Degbion. Drives strong right. Polaros behind the 2-point line. Gives him a double dose. 9-3. Ukraine trying to stop the momentum. Fifth foul now. Soper, right wing. Soper on ankles. Mabius with a creative shot attempt that won't touch the glass. Shot clock violation. And the breeze certainly picking up. Slick behind the back move by Dubneil. She presses on the gas pedal. Ukraine's fourth foul. Oh, that's not their sixth foul. They just scored their fourth point. No more fouls to give. Germany controlling this game. They got the joystick right now. Polaros to Zoper, to the Olympic champion. Mabius. Inside. Soft touch.
Polaros is showing off a lot of her game. A two, some post work.
I was just about to say she should have bodied her up a little bit, but she showed the touch from about 6 feet. Zopler, turn around, knocks it down.
And then Ukraine throw it away right after that. Another turnover, and Ukraine just stuck in first gear for this entire day.
What a day it could be for the German Federation. We saw the men go 2-0. And now the women have a chance to do it as well. Dubneil, stop, couldn't pop. Mabius, inside, gets it back, over the shoulder, come on over. 12-5. Kicked out Mabius. inside. Dubnyuk got a little bit of a, I guess, a shot to the abdomen. And she's still shaking off. Up to the free throw stripe. Steps. I'm on deck beyond. He says, I'm going to knock this free throw down.
Those free throws are Amazi.
I'm going to show you how to do that.
Okay, I'll leave. Bye.
13-5. Oh, this game getting ugly. Ulaanbaatar converts, but it's still an 8-point game. He left her in the rear view. All they saw was tail lights from Mavius. Slow on the defensive end, though. Mavius behind the back will turn it over. Oh, nice pass. Good look from Ulaanbaatar. Uphill climb for Ukraine, whose offense has left something to be desired. Maybe it's called for the.
I think Leon was called for 3 in the key.
Oh, was that what it was? That was 3 in the key. Ulaanbaatar not on target. Approaching 3 minutes to go. Germany, a well-tuned machine, although they'll come up empty on that possession. Dubnyuk, creative attempt at the rim. No bucket to speak of. Zolper, the crossover. Zolper, nope. Corderos, there to clean up the mess. Dubnyuk gets a clean look, and it will trickle in. Ama up top. Zolper, high arc. No. Dubnyuk, oh, look at Ulaanbaatar and Degbion get tied up.
Pull-up shot, bottoms,
16-11, Mavius. No good. Debut no. Ulaanbaatar making things interesting. Ukraine chipping away slowly but surely at that German lead. What? Oh, that won't go. Kicked out. Zolper gets a clear shot at it and still misses. But how about Paleros? So active on the glass, and Ulaanbaatar has come alive, as has Ukraine. Minute 12. Maybe the Germans let their guard down some. And with a minute to play, Ukraine, who was down big, down 8, can pull within 1. That is a foul. The 6th on Germany, but a shooting foul.
Comeback by Ukraine. Putting pressure on Germany. And look, let's see how this young German team responds under pressure, right? Because they are pretty young.
Yeah, I think they let their foot off the gas. Maybe celebrating the victory a little prematurely. They had an 8-point lead in this game. It is now down to 2. Ukraine confident. The momentum has swung. Could get it down to just a single point pending this free throw. No, off the front iron it will go. See if Germany get back refocused, locked in. They got the rock in the right spot. Mavius going to work. Misses it off the turnaround. Big rebound for Ukraine. 43 seconds left. Udonile, she wants it. But the pass goes to Liashko off her hands and out of bounds.
30-26 remaining game, about 4 possessions remaining in the ballgame. Give or take. Little weave action.
Mavius. Entry pass, Degbion. That'll give it, that'll make it 18-15, and Ukraine with another turnover. A big one with 22 seconds left. They were right on the doorstep. Had a chance to make this a 1-point contest. Now they got to find a way to defend without fouling. They don't have to deal with Mavius, who's on the bench, but they do have to deal with the guard play of Zoper. Wet ball. That will very likely spell the end. Dubnew is going to be fouled, but Germany with a 20-15 advantage and just 7 seconds left. They will be finishing business today, undefeated 2-0. First free throw is no good. The game where their chances of victory were slim anyway. Good on the second one, but the final shot will go to Mavius. Had her lost and found. Ends it right before the horn. 21-16. That'll do it. Germany over Ukraine, as the Lady Germans also go 2-0.
Good mature game from Germany, right? They let their foot off the gas for just a little bit and gave Ukraine an opportunity to come back, but then they close out strong with a Degbion bucket. Maybe is with that spin move on the baseline. And this Germany team's actually looking pretty strong.
I would say so. Without that late game lapse, expect them to be sharp. And their final day of group play coming the day after tomorrow, which will be the 4th and final day of group play. Some of the highlights for you to enjoy as we get ready for the last 10-minute sprint of the day, as the ladies in Pool D will close the action. Can the Mongolians do it again? They got Spain. We'll see. That's coming up. Well, here we go. Final game of day 2. It's up to Spain and Mongolia to put on a show. Spain, the favorite in the group. Winners in their first game of the day. Looking to go 2-0 with Juana Chameleon leading out the crew. Mongolia, who somehow came from behind to beat Brazil, have a chance to be undefeated after 2 games. Make no mistake, they are not favored in this one. But after pulling out that win, it's hard to bet against them, I tell you that. They're playing with a renewed sense of energy, but they are going up against an absolute powerhouse of precision. Very few teams play the game as connected as Spain do. Gracia Alonso de Arminio, last out to join her teammates, Vega Jimeno, Sandra de Igueravide, and Juana Chameleon.
Look, we expected this from Spain coming in, but Vega led him with 8 points. Sandra, 6 points. She got him going early. Hit 2 big shots from beyond the arc. And Spain looked very comfortable in that game against Ukraine earlier. Let's see what they do against the home team.
All right, the bass just dropped. The Mongolian music blaring through the speakers. They come out the smoke, ready for battle again. Serenkon Munsaikan. How about the late 2-piece hit by Niam Jab? Biggest shot of her young career from the right wing.
She was 1 of 8 from 2.
Yes.
And that one was the one that made the
That
difference.
one was the one. Aryan Setseg, Badardine, and Ulaanbaatar. Mongolia with their hands full. This would be, without a doubt, the biggest win in program history, I think, for Mongolia at this stage.
And look, what I saw from them in that first game, I think there were some jitters. I think there were some nerves. They created really good offense against Brazil, but never hit the shots to start the game. For the first, I'd say 8.5 to 9 minutes, they couldn't get their shots to go down, and then all of a sudden, the switch flipped. They started knocking them down. They came back from a 14-8 deficit to win 16-14. Not only offensively, but also defensively, they were incredible during that stretch. Let's see if they can repeat.
Yeah, the effort plays. A much different opponent in Spain, though, with the experience of Vide and Jimeno, and again, the chemistry on this Spain team. So they will need they'll need a little bit of everything in this one. I'm gonna tell you that now. Mongolia on their home floor, looking to cap the day with a victory. But even a 1-1 start is not bad for them. They'll be well in contention to potentially move to the round of 16 when they get back to action on the final day of group play. Let's see what happens. Full D action to close the day from Ulaanbaatar. We back at it. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery and Vaz Rosendahl, the mountain. Vide swings it across to Gracia. Gracia will get it to trickle in. Kulan. Oh, what a delivery. She saw through the traffic and managed to make the pass. Vide. Gracia can't get her second buck to go. Kulan with a strong rebound. Trying to get free. Has it cleared. Kicked over. Kulan, no. D'd up. And that is a shot clock violation. They will run out of time. Crowd was cheering because they thought that counted.
Yeah, well,
Did
I
not.
would cheer too. Referees thought differently about that.
Well, playing in front of this crowd's got to make a big difference.
You can see it's helping them out from the later part of their first game on out.
Pull up. She may be young, but she's ready. Nice start from Mongolia as Vide sees that one go off iron. Offensive rebound by Chameleon, converted. Mongolia resumed the attack. Inside, no. Kicked out. That's a good look, but not a good result.
Yeah, Telecom scoreless up until this point. That was a good look from two, though. You got to have those against Spain.
You're right, the margin of error for Mongolia is slim. 2-point advantage early for the Spaniards. Communicating defensively. Kulan cannot get rid of Chameleon. She's sticking with her like a spray tan. And a shot clock violation is the result. This is what Chameleon does. Lock people up.
Look at the men's team cheering the women's team on. Carlos Martinez out there. Do you know he's big on YouTube?
I know he's big on YouTube. I think he's got his own channel, putting out some cool content. Also, doing his thing to help protect the environment. He's taking the fish nets out of the sea and creating nets for basketball goals. It's a cool thing.
Meanwhile, Telecom down on the floor.
And holding her head. And clearly is in some real pain right now. Already with the protective mask over her face because of a nose injury, I'm assuming.
They're going to get the stretcher out.
Oh, okay. She jumps up right in time.
Stretcher, you gotta stay clear of that.
Yeah.
But let's hope she's okay.
It's holding her back. Coming up immediately after this final game, stick around for 3x3 overtime as we put a bow on another thrilling day of 3x3 action, second day of group play. Top storylines, top teams, top performers, even a few stunners. Vide will shoot the technical. Nothing personal with those boos. They just want to see Spain lose. We get a V-Day. Jimeno. Now Igueravide has it. Down to the post office. Jimeno cannot deliver. 3 points separated. 2 minutes in. Can the Mongolians find some easy offense? You just got part of your answer. Igueravide, 2-ball, no. And it's Gracia missing that one. 1 possession contest. Jimeno, no. Possession over to Kulan and company. Nandin Kusel, not that time. Jimeno and Igueravide. Igueravide is electric. She strikes him from deep. And then picks up the blocking foul. Hip checked on the baseline.
The Spanish team, man, they have such a wealth of offense. As we look at the foul by Igueravide. But they got shooting from Igueravide, Jimeno. Camilion even can shoot it too. Alonso from the mid-range. Look, there's so many weapons, it's so tough to stop it.
Difficult task indeed. Arian Setseg. Batterdine, she's going to run out of time. That make won't matter. She gets it up a split second sooner, and that'll count, but not the case.
We're seeing the same thing from Mongolia that we saw in their first game. It's just this time their offense doesn't just create the looks, they're a bit slow. They've had 3 shot clock violations already against Spain. They're not getting the shots they were getting last game. I like the drive here, though. I'd say try to get to the basket instead of relying too much on those twos.
I think the more twos that Spain shoot, they leave the door open for Mongolia, play more into their hands. Unless they're feeling it from long range, then it's understandable. But Mongolia tracking down many of those long rebounds. Converting them into points is another story. And Igueravide, the look on her face, she doesn't agree with that travel call, but you be the judge. Oh yeah, she might have even shuffled it there. Oh, Igueravide. Another quick one.
You already know Mongolia is not going to give up.
No. Up top. 4 to shoot. Milan's going to have to force something up. She won't even get a chance to do that. Shot clock violation. We can talk all day about Spain's offensive efficiency, but it is some killer defense from this team.
Agreed. They pressure you, they force you with the bad shots, shot clock violations.
All around the world, got to the spot, but no good. (7-3). Kulan gives it up. Serencon staying calm against the horn. Nearly hit it, can't get it. Jimeno taking her time to the cutting. Camilion. Under 6 minutes to go. Day 2's finale. Oh, that missed dribble is going to cost him a couple of seconds off the shot clock. Arian Setseg to the cup, and it's cleaned up. Great tip. Here's a tip for Spain. You might want to box out. Mongolia, it's not going anywhere. Wait.
Oh, technical foul.
Igadavide's been a little bit out of sorts in this game.
Agreed.
You don't see her make this many miscues. And I'll tell you, Mongolia will take what they can get.
They're just trying to get by to the last few minutes.
That's it. Aryan Setseg at the line. They believe they got a shot as long as they're within striking distance. In the final couple of minutes, 5:34 officially left on the game clock. Mongolia have done a pretty good job containing that Spain offense. Question for them has never been defense. It's again, being able to orchestrate some offensive sets that they can rely on consistently, as opposed to miracle performances from individual players. Now, in last game's case, with miracle shots from 18-year-olds. Foul on the floor, number 2. Only number 2 on Mongolia.
They've been disciplined with their defense. They've been trying to be physical with Spain, but have not fouled that much. And again, this is a problem that used to plague them in the past.
Great defensive play. Ulaanbaatar smiling, pumping her fist. Ball up top, Mongolia. Oh, Ulaanbaatar with the step back. Does not put nearly enough on that mid-range J. And Mongolia will pick up a 3rd foul. Kimeno, no good. Entry pass is good. Fifth foul on Spain.
Credit to Mongolia for keeping Spain lower in points.
Every game feels like a championship game for Mongolia with the way the crowd reacts. Ulaanbaatar put her foot on the gas, past the defense, and gets her team within 3. Nearly turned over by Camilleon. Wana on the drive. She won a bucket, and she's got it. Offensive foul.
Yeah, big push off on Ulaanbaatar. Use her off arm to clear out some space.
Wana with the jab step. No good. Defended well. Oh, what a pass right in the seam, but a miss that they cannot afford, trailing by 4. Igadavide wants to make matters worse, but a little bit of an off game for Igadavide. Camilleon not gonna go down. Meantime, they'll swing it over. Aryan Setseg with the layup. Mongolia keeping pace. Camilleon misses another. More life for Mongolia. Jab step. Camilleon. Defensive menace is what she is. So difficult to score on Camilleon when she locks in on defense.
Good hands, quick feet, the ability to halfway predict where somebody else is going. Just great play from Camilleon.
Yeah, great ability to lock people down.
There's Martinez again. The men's team's locked in. Look at those serious faces.
They too. Well, I say they too, but they are 2-0. They're women in a fight with Mongolia. Reach the same feat. .310 left in this game. A competitive contest. Spain got to be feeling some pressure. They just cannot get rid of Mongolia. Driving kick. Sandra swish. Big two-pointer that gives Spain more breathing room. Can Ulaan answer back? Not like that.
A lot of time left on the clock, but Spain offensively not really clicking in this one. They're missing their shots from range. They're not as surgical as you're used to from them, especially finding mismatches with Vega.
It's exactly the case. Not exactly rattled, but not exactly sharp either. Also, well, Mongolia was winning the foul battle. Now it's dead even. But to see Spain a little bit unsettled in their offense, you get a Vide making some mistakes, yet and still they do lead 12-7. So they will let Vide get a look. So they dodge 2 bullets right there. Ardian Setseg will fire a blank off iron. Quick reverse. Jimeno, no good. Ulaan, pull up. Not good. Minute 54. Drop step, Ardian Setseg.
The good looks aren't going down for Mongolia right now.
You get a Vide with the quickness on the baseline, hung on the rim before finally dropping. And now reality is starting to set in for this Mongolian team and the fans. It's gotten a little bit silent here as the lead is expanded to 7 now. Spain moving it around the perimeter. Oh, that's certainly a foul, and maybe lucky for that.
That's an unsportsmanlike.
I think so. It was a clear path.
Yeah,
I think our officials they're going to discuss that one. There was no play on the ball. So that very likely to be an unsportsmanlike.
Yep.
Yep, it's upgraded immediately. 2 free throws coming up for Spain. They already got this game pretty much in the bag. And while Mongolia were competitive early,
the offense never came around against Spain's defense. I think they've missed 3 to 4 layups easily, some open shots that didn't go down. And unlike in their last game, the magic has not come late in the game. It's been Spain who actually put their foot on the gas.
Buck 17 left. This Mongolian crowd are going to give their team every ounce of energy they can into the final horn. But things look very bleak now. Down 7 with Vide on the line, shooting 2. Thanks to that unsportsmanlike foul. Vide is automatic. And has another one go down. Ulaan is, she's tripped up, and that's an unsportsmanlike. Jimeno says, hey, didn't mean to do it. Won't change the call. 2 free throws now for Ulaan. Oh, that's a blatant shove.
Yeah. Might have just been a fatigue foul there.
I don't know if we can be friends after that. Nine-point game. line. That won't help the charge. Alonso to Chameleon. Chameleon, 15-footer. Count that. 17-8, the lead is exploded now. Red foul on the floor. And I think we can both agree that Spain are going to win this game.
Yes.
But with fouls like that, and we talked a lot about the tiebreaker scenario with Mongolia going to go 1-1 today. Opportunities for them to add to that point total at the free throw line without it having to come through their offense, which we both also acknowledge struggles at times.
Yes.
So that's a bit of a gift for Mongolia.
Yeah, it sure is. As points again, a tiebreaker in pool play.
There
Second
you go.
tiebreaker.
There you go. Scary Sandra. You get a V-Day off iron. Travel. 29 ticks left. And another reminder, 3x3 overtime coming up once we conclude this game. A full recap of the day's festivities. Now 40 games in to this 9th edition of the World Cup. (18-10) now after the Jimeno free throw.
Spain are like a diesel in this game. It took them a while to get going, but once they did.
They're hitting on all cylinders now. All gas, no brakes, and they might end this before the horn. 22 seconds left. Inside feed, point game, Spain. Final 7 seconds. Inside, no bucket to speak of. They'll get it to Igedavide, who will get it off in time, and it will go. I believe that will count. They want to take a look at it. One way or the other, Spain 2-0.
Big day. Big day for Spain.
A huge day for them. And that will do it. What a performance. To actually say that did not count, so the official final is 20-10. 20-10 Spain. 2-0 in the group, not a big surprise there. But Mongolia do pick up a signature win today that will make them competitive for a spot in the round of 16 potentially. So that, wow, we're 40 games in the books.
Yes.
After 2 days of pool play, we got 2 more to go. A day that had its share of shocks and surprises. Some outstanding individual performances as we will again get set up for our post-game show, 3x3 overtime, and give you one last look at the highlights of the day. Seven days of action, and we are full stride in this marathon of 3x3.
Right in the middle of it, and a lot of good stuff to come.
So Spain, who got a challenge from Mongolia early. They opened up the offense late, and it's only so long you're going to be able to keep a player like Sandra Igedavide down. Able to make some big shots down the stretch. and Spain run away with it. So again, 20 games. The young Germans in the men's category, undefeated. Chinese men play well. And guess what? We avoided the rain today. We avoided the rain today.
Happy about that.
That might be the biggest win of the day.
Oh, we avoided the rain so far. Look at the clouds.
Uh-oh.
It's looking slightly dark up there.
Yeah, things looking slightly dark for the Netherlands women who lost 0-2. First to Japan and then to the United States. One of a couple of storylines that we will likely get into in 3x3 overtime coming up next once we finish out the results of day 2's pool play action. The France men struggling as well. My goodness. A day of shocks and surprises. USA and Japan leading the way in women's pool B action. Czechia right in the mix, and Netherlands a favorite. A favorite. Start off 0-2. They got some work to do. The day after tomorrow, the final day of group play. Women's pool D ended like this. Spain 2-0. Germany 2-0. Not a big shock. Ukraine and Brazil right now on the outside looking in. And how about that big Mongolian comeback win against Ukraine? That gave them the win that they needed. Men's Pool A action. Germany coming off the Ulaanbaatar Masters. There was some concern about Fabian Giesmann's ankle. Not a problem. He played big today for the Germans as they are leading the way in Men's Pool A action. And last but not least, Pool C, men's competition.
What a mess.
Right, a mess indeed.
What a mess this pool is.
Who saw China going 2-0 in their competition? Puerto Rico pulling off a big win to stay alive. And France 0-2. Oh, we got a lot to talk about, boss.
We do.
We got a lot to talk about, boss.
We do.
All right, so that is that for day 2 of group play. We are back on the other side with 3x3 overtime as we'll break down the biggest storylines of day 2 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Stick around. We're right back from Shupatar Square after this. What's good people? This is day number 2 of pool play action from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Man, this World Cup 2025 is off to one heck of a start. He's Boz Rosendahl. I'm Kyle Montgomery. This show is all about breaking down everything that happened here on a day where the storylines were absolutely crazy. I think today, day number 2, was defined by upsets, shocks. We got a lot to get into. 40 games now in the books. We finally can catch our breath after a wild day, huh?
Yes. Big day. Look, we had some rain predictions.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had a storm. Today the rain stayed away. I'm very happy about that. So we finished up all the games on time. And as you mentioned, a lot of upsets, a lot of storylines to get to. What a day.
Yeah, we gotta start with the biggest shocks of the day. There were several of them. We can go down a long list from the France men going 0-2, from the Chinese men starting 2-0. Who saw that coming? How about the Germans? We thought they'd be tired coming off the World Tour Masters, and yet they do their thing as well. Let me tell you, or you tell me, what was your biggest shock in this one?
The biggest shock to me was Australia's win over Serbia, 21-17. I think Serbia struggled with the Australian athleticism. The game came down to the wire. It was Dylan Stith actually getting Australia started with a bunch of twos and a bunch of inside scores, but late it was Antonio.
Yes.
He went volcanic, and he had 10 points. 9 of them came in the last stretch of the game, Australia picking up a win over the number 1 team in the world. Huge. Now, on the women's end, I got to reference Japan.
Yes.
They put on a clinic playing with pace. They played at hyperspeed, and they had Fuyuku Takahashi go off for 12 to beat the Netherlands, who was heavily favored coming into that matchup.
Well, the Japanese play at such a frenetic pace, and for them to start off 2-0, I think they got a chance to maybe be a bracket buster as play continues. Your women's team of the day, it could be, well, I'll let you tell me. Who do you like?
I like Spain. Yeah. Spain came in, all business, picked up 2 victories. First took down Ukraine in a big victory. It took them a long time to get going in the last game of the day. Understandably so, because they played against the home team, Mongolia. The crowd was into it. The Mongolians were physical. But at the end of the game, they got their offense clicking, and with 20 points. 2-0 on day one for Spain. I like that. That's a confidence builder.
There are a few men's teams that came out of today's group play action unscathed. So a variety for you to choose from. But which men's squad impressed you the most?
I like the young Germans. A win over Australia, which we know now can beat the #1 team in the world. Another win over Madagascar. Again, you mentioned some questions coming in for Fabian Giesmann and his ankle, which he twisted earlier in the week. He looked good. I like the combination with Leon Verteeg, who created off the dribble, showed off his mastery of the mid-range, and helped his team win those 2 games.
This is the biggest stage in all of 3x3's events, the marquee event of the year. So you always like to see those individual players step up and perform, put on a show. Who was our top scorer in the women's competition that really lit it up today?
Sarah Strong for the United States of America. She was a force inside. Not only did she score 19 points in 2 games, she also had 19 rebounds. She was a force underneath that basket, used her shoulders to create space. Look at stuff like this. Finishing strong at the basket. Man, she was a load to handle. Inside out to the cup, easy lay.
USA.
And she went 10 of 13 on one today.
Yeah, had a big double-double game. Sarah, 12 rebounds. Is Sarah Strong? Don't Michael Jordan still got his hoop earring in? That one lofted inside. It's the same answer. The Americans, this 9th edition of the World Cup. Sahara Williams, undefeated. Down to Sarah Strong. As good. She is an absolute respect from the powerful USA.
Yeah, USA,
Sarah
like you mentioned, very strong. 2 wins on the day. Also taking down that Netherlands team. Again, Netherlands may have been favored coming in. USA
going to get it down to
but look
Sarah
at them
Strong
looking like savvy veterans.
I think that was my biggest shock of the day. Me and you both thought Netherlands would be a favorite. They start 0-2 in group play. Now let's talk about the men's top scorer, the top bucket getter. He continues to impress, and another dazzling day.
Look, you call him the future.
That's right.
And Fabian Giesmann showed that he has arrived. He is now. We start calling him now from now on. A man at 18 points. He had dunks. He went 10 for 10 from inside the arc. Did not miss. Then he brought out the long-range shot as well. Knocked down 2 of 5 twos to help his team to those 2 victories. Also knocked down all of his free throws. Got his teammates involved whenever he was double-teamed. Tore off the rim on that possession as well. Look at this. The youth is shining for Germany, and Giesmann at the front of it. Here he gets another look from range, and this Germany team is very surprising to me. Look, they've been on the rise, but they're still young. They just could. After a performance like this today, Giesmann with the hook there, the man has an arsenal of weapons, can score through contact as well. What a day for Fabian Giesmann.
The future is sensational. The men competed in groups A and C today, the women in B and D, so they'll have a day off before they come back for the 4th and final day of group play. But day number 3, we got some big games, some marquee matchups that we want to make sure you guys keep your eyes on when we get started back here tomorrow. A list of a couple in both the men's and women's category. Boz, which games do people need to keep an eye on tomorrow?
Well, obviously, we need to look at the Mongolian men's games, right? They're going to be very interesting. The Dutch going to be playing as well. Lithuania down 0-2. They're going to need to play big. Look, we put some games together for y'all. China against Poland on the women's end. That might as well determine the 2nd place in that pool. Spain and Netherlands on the men's end. That's going to be maybe for the #1 spot. Both teams are undefeated. Then look at United States and Latvia, a heavyweight matchup for the USA against a Latvia team that hugely impressed me on day 1. France and Canada on the women's end. That's a class for the ages.
I'm going to say Gluditis is could be player of the day. I'm gonna put that in the air. Any team you're worried about heading into their final day of group play?
I thought about putting Mongolia here as they're down 0-2, and I can't. I'm not even worried about them because we saw what the women's did out there today with the crowd at their backs. They fought like lions or like wolves. But Mongolia, they got the two toughest matchups out of the way. They played the USA, they lost. They played Latvia, they lost as well. Now they have Montenegro and Japan. I think those are two teams they can beat, especially with the help of the crowd. Now the question I have for them is, how good is Dulgun's calf? He grabbed that late in their last game. I'm hoping it's not an injury. I've not had an update yet. Dulgun is so important to them with his physical defense and his shot making. I hope he's okay. If he is, I'm taking Mongolia to get a couple wins.
Mongolian men have some work to do. They are one of many teams that will be in action tomorrow. Another 20 games on the slate. Do not be late. We're back with more action from the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery. Thanks for watching 3x3 Overtime. We leave you tonight with a look at the top plays of the day. You're going to enjoy these. We'll see you tomorrow, 11 o'clock, back here in Ulaanbaatar.